Whoa, whoops. I clicked Marvel Snap for a second. Whoopsie. Hey, everybody. Yo, what's up? How is it going? Oh, my God. So many cool people here. Hello, hello, hello. Phantom, hello. Thanks for the 12 months. What is up, everyone? Hey, level 100, Bald, Lotto. Any plans to play Stray? I kind of wanted to. I probably wasn't ever going to stream it. I'm not the biggest cat person. I don't really love cats, but it looked really beautiful and the cat was cute. So I was into it. It was like $27. I didn't really want to pay for it. I think it's a pretty short game. Since I'm not a super cat person, I held off. But yeah, it looks cool. I'd like to play it still. Probably not again on stream ever, but I might play it someday. It's one of those, if it goes on sale on Steam or something, I'll, maybe $15, $10 or something. I'll probably pick it up and play through it, yeah. Because it did look really peaceful and chill and awesome. People seem to love it. Yana, thanks for the 4 months. What's up? Time to stream. We're going to do some more duels again tonight. I had to take a break from tweeting. Dude, Twitter and Hearthstone, I am not someone who's ever been like socially plugged in. Like I don't know, like, what the right terms are for certain sorts of things. And like, I've probably said offensive things. Yeah. I'm not like plugged into that culture of like, what's, what would it be called? Like, there's not a term I use, but SJW stuff or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I try my best, try to be polite and kind to the average person. And, I'm not plugged into this culture of this stuff. I've always been, I've been lucky enough to not have to worry about those sorts of things in my life. And I've never been plugged in, but somehow I always end up becoming this controversial progressive figure when I say women in Hearthstone shouldn't be treated badly, because it keeps happening over and over again where women are treated like garbage in Hearthstone, because there are so many people in the Hearthstone community who just say vile sexist things all the time in Twitch chats and Reddits and Twitters, and now we've got some prominent creators even saying things that are probably pretty bad. So I basically say, hey, maybe we should not be mean to women in Hearthstone. And that has made me a progressive figurehead that's really... somehow that's a bold, controversial take. I don't get it. It's, I don't come from this place. I think it's just very obvious and very not debatable that all people should be treated nicely. And currently women are at the they're the ones who aren't being treated nicely, so they're the topic of conversation right now. But somehow that's a controversial take, that we should just treat people well and nicely and not be mean to people, particularly just because they're a woman or anything else, right? It's just so insane to me that is a controversial topic, and there are literally people in Twitter threads telling me, how dare I say these sorts of things? Regis, how dare you? It's like, I just said women should be treated well, as should men. Everybody should be treated well. It's just so weird. I don't know why there's this terrible, terrible culture in gaming. I don't even think Hearthstone's the worst, to be honest. But just be good to people, man. Everybody deserves to be good to you. Just be good to people, it's not hard. I don't know. So I've become this, I've become a progressive figure somehow just by saying be nice to people. I don't know, man. I didn't think it was a controversial thing to say. People want to debate me, though. It's weird. TBMIPP, thanks for the 18 months. Clovox, thanks for the tier 1. Yeah, be excellent to each other indeed. Yeah, it's really that simple, man. I don't get it. I'd love to make a big rant video talking about the attitudes gamers have and why they're so silly, but it really just boils down to be good to each other. It would be a really short video. Just be nice to everybody, So anyway, I've been tweeting today a lot about that sort of thing. Just making my opinions known, which again are very simple. Just be good to people. It's a very, very simple take. It's not an outrageous, you know. Yeah, exactly. Level 100. Yeah, you don't even really have to go out of your way to be nice. Exactly. Just be neutral. That's actually exactly right. You don't even have to be nice. The niceness is a bonus. You know, if you're going extra out of your way to be nice, that's great. But just be neutral. just don't treat people like garbage for no reason other than who they are. That's a really ridiculous thing. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna retire this run from yesterday, guys. I just have no interest in playing it. It had no new cool cards. I don't think we're gonna do this. Sorry. If you cared a lot about this run, my apologies. It was a pretty standard Death Rattle Priest run. I'm sure we would have won some games since we got Mummy Magic, but let's just start a new run. So anyway, I don't want to dwell on that all too much. You know, just kind of frustrated today. I know that you guys, if you're here watching me every day, I know you're chill people, you're cool people, or you'd have got sick of me a long time ago. But it's just so weird to me that I never thought I would be the controversial opinion guy. Be good to each other. Yeah, nobody's been mean to me, by the way. I'm fine. It's not a don't be mean to Regis conversation. It's just a don't be mean to anybody conversation. I was wondering if I wait to open what? Standard packs will, I think, have new cards in them if you wait to open standard packs. Do I have any kids? No, I have about 196 kids right now in chat I have to take care of every day. But no living human being children, no. Can you imagine another one of me? Oh, I am in position. What a nightmare. What a terrible nightmare. All right, so we're gonna play Crowley. Let me say that again so I can edit this into a video if it's good. We're gonna play Crowley. Is Crowley good? I don't think so, actually. The Duels master Atesh on Twitter today was already talking about buffing Crowley. He said, "We hear you. We might want to buff Crowley." So I don't think Crowley's good. I did actually want to try sort of a control Crowley deck though, like a ton of armor gain and stuff. I thought that sounded like a fun idea. So using the cannons just to kind of keep minions in check and maybe stay alive a long time to kind of farm cannon value. There's still part of me that thinks, oh, I didn't actually mean to click it yet. Okay, it's fine. Still a part of me that thinks Safe Harbor's insane, so we'll try it again. So this will be like a control warrior with some good removal. I was gonna click the one that buffed our cannon, but it's okay. This is fine too. And you know, just run some control cards, stay alive, grind it. Oh, yeah, why wouldn't you click the best card of the game? Yes, I said it's the best card of the game. Yes, I'm stupid. It's not really the best card of the game. That was quite clear. By the way, we got an insane hype train I forgot to shout out. Vox Popular, I think, with 50 bits. No Sam with a tier 2 sub. Wild format is the best format. We shouldn't have to be nice to Pirate Warriors. That's true. Pirate Warriors you can be mean to. That's the only exception. Hey TP my PP. Thanks for the kindness there. Clovox, Yana. Appreciate everybody. Oh, I put out a new video today. It's not doing very well so far. I thought it would do better, to be honest, but that's okay. That happens sometimes. The top 10 cards in Castle Nathria. My picks versus yours. I took some community polls and showed the 10 picks from the community, and my top 10 picks are the best cards in the expansion. I thought this was a kind of fun way to explore that particular topic. So go check that out. It's pretty cool. Some surprising picks from the community, I thought. All right, so I like the video. Oh, thanks, man. That's cool. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's like try to build a control warrior. I say that, but as I say that, I don't really know how I win a control warrior package, you know. I was thinking about like volatile skeletons again, right? If we could get a lot of removal, we could potentially get a lot of volatile skeleton stuff going on. Like Ranker, for instance, is insane with volatile skeletons. And Shield Shatter's insane with volatile skeletons, right? So I think stuff like that, like Brawls. We did get brawled and got owned with some volatile skeletons for sure yesterday. So I wanted maybe to go for, again, volatile skeleton control warrior. Seemed really cool. Whirlwind's probably less interesting. Maybe a Minefield's good removal. Warpath actually could be pretty cool, dude. You could create some crazy chains. Now that we have a Witchwood in the pool, Warpath becomes a really interesting card. Barrow is probably good for running a lot of this stuff anyway. Any other really good removal cards? The hero card I do like in general, but it does remove our cannon. We lose our cannon. Is it still worth it, I wonder, though? It might actually still be worth it. Spammy Arcanist? Could be interesting. I mean, yeah, in theory, yes. If you get a chain of dudes going, it could be very cool. Stay Foxy thanks to the Prime sub. I guess this does not trigger the skeletons, though, does it? No, the skeletons only summon off spells, right? So, I don't know. Hey, Alpha Squid thanks to the 14 months. Is the cannon worth it? No, I don't think so. Alpha Squid, don't worry. These early hype trains never work anyway. Don't feel bad. You probably couldn't have saved it. Any other good, cheap removal? Particularly AoE removal, I think. You got Minefield, Warpath, Ranker Brawl, Shield Shatter. Spell-based AoE removal, I think, is the real go-to. Man, the cannons, I don't know if it does enough, right? I've seen early hype trains work. Why must you deceive the chat, Regis? Well, I just don't want you guys to have to feel like you gotta sub and drop a bunch of bits right off the bat. It seems silly. I almost feel like I have to earn the, like I need to be in a good stream and have something cool happen and like earn the support, if that makes sense. I feel like just giving it for free at the beginning is like, I feel like I haven't earned it yet, you know? Let me do something cool. Let me get to 12 wins or something. Then if you want to drop some subs, like, yeah, sure. If I've entertained you for a bit, sure. I mean, I don't hate where we're at. Make me laugh, streamer, or you'll never get my precious bits. Exactly, yes. Once I've made you laugh, it's fine. Wait to open your last Duels pack. Are they standard packs? I don't know. If they're standard packs, it might be sensible, but if not, I don't know if it matters. Yeah, we could do more armor. I've got a little. Definitely did want some armor. Not gonna need a ton more, I don't think. Got quite a bit already. Some card draw too might be nice. We could also do discover cards, right? I did actually want to do a run after this one that's all discover. Maybe something like an Outrider's Axe is good. Doesn't exactly play to our game plan, but just card draw and weapons and stuff is really nice. Bouncing Blade. I looked at it. I didn't think it made a lot of sense though. Yeah, I want multiple minions to be dying if I'm going for the removal thingy, right? I don't want just one minion to die. Coerce is big minion removal. Reckless Flurry. I mean, I hate losing my armor, right? Dude, compare that with Shield Shatter. Jeez. So different. Kind of don't hate Snowed In. But again, it's just one minion. Zephyrus is actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, I actually do like Zeph. Because getting a, like, Twisting Nether or something could be pretty nice. Yeah. And Brawls, too. Doc Watson, thanks for the 4 months. Amazing. Blade Storm? I don't think we have Blade Storm, right? That is more the shape of things I want, but I don't think we have it. Yeah. Hey, Berserk. What's up, man? I was on yesterday, Berserk, but I did go a fair bit there without streaming. There wasn't a lot to do. It was like, after the Theory Crafting stream, I had a ton of videos to edit, and then no, like, new gameplay, you know? I wanted to wait till the Duels update yesterday to get more new stuff. Reaper Scythe is removable, but it's not spell based if we go for the skeleton passive. The skeleton passive works when you remove something with a spell. If you destroy something with a spell, I guess Man the Cannons is okay. The 3 up front's pretty good. So this is just a big old pile of removal currently. I don't really technically have a way to end a game. We could toss in something like a Rattlegore. You know, sometimes just outvaluing and outliving is a win condition, to be fair. Like, that can be a win condition in itself. But sometimes it's nice to have one of those big... You know, Cthulhu's actually not a bad idea. Cthulhu does have a couple removal spells baked in that are pretty nice. And that is a bit of a win condition like we talked about. Yeah, that's actually maybe a better fit than normal. I think I will do Cthulhu. That's a cool call out, yeah. I like it. What gets cut? Maybe Coerce. I wasn't super convinced on the Coerce anyway. Yeah, I like Mana Cannons better, I think. I don't have as good single target removal, I guess, technically. Or I have more AoE removal. Nah, maybe Coerce is better. Good to have single target removal. Burp, burp, burp. That's not Coerce. That's Coerce right there, bro. Okay, I kind of like this. Wrong Cthulhu? No, it's not. This is the one I want. Don't tease me like that. No, I like Bash. I like that it's armor gain and otherwise. Okay. We need AoE early. We have a lot though. That's what I was saying. Like we have Warpaths, we have Minefields, right? We have even a Shield Shatter can serve that purpose. We have Rancor, we have Barov. Like we have a lot. Maybe that's what you mean. Yahog is better. I think actually in this case, Cthulhu the Shattered is better. The spells are really good for us if we're going for bones. Bones. Let's try it. Okay. Totally forgot that we have a cannon too, which I will probably never ever actually use, but that's okay.
Darius versus Slate. Oh, hey, are you a new professor?
I am in position.
All right. Best card ever made, Safe Harbor. I guess we keep it, huh? Is a random beast generator thingy, right? I can't even remember what this passive is anymore. I've seen this twice now and I never saw it before. Did this always do this? Is this new? Did I just discover this yesterday?
That's impossible. That's impossible.
It's new? Okay, I wondered how I'd never stumbled upon that in my life. Seemed like something I would have figured out. Like, yeah, I promise I won't abuse that power. It could easily be something that drives people insane, so I promise I won't use it too much, but I do want to use it a little every once in a while. I want to keep you on your toes. The Crowley mixtape is here. That was one of the featured improvements. Yeah, that was in the blog post. You can now spam emotes at the opening screen. All right. Okay. Did I really? This is honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not the hero power I meant to take either. I think I just thought this. I thought I got the three mana one, but it's fine. I honestly don't think any of them are gonna be that important. This one kind of makes sense because I said I wanted to go for removal, right? So it's fine. It's. I think all of them except the plus attack one is bad, so it doesn't really matter. Kind of the same difference, really. This might be a minefield interrupter, but that's okay. We'll be all right. Cat trick, eh? Gross. Yeah, if the refreshes like took, if the refreshes made it cost 0 or something, this would be better, right? If it said like refresh this for and make it 0 mana, I think I'd be pretty happy with it. But as it stands, I think it's just too hard. It's again a pretty disappointing turn here. Really an unsatisfying turn, isn't it? Body next turn. Eye, heart, maw. Shield Shatter would be good later. Just awkward mana breakpoints, man. I can't just kill the higher attack thing. There is a chance that that 3 health breakpoint makes a difference and matters, but for Barov it doesn't really, and for Hardy Cthulhu it doesn't really. It does for Rancor, so Rancor would be the one draw that shifts that focus, but Yeah, it should deal 2 to begin with. Yeah, that would help too, yeah. Oh, you thought it was an auto proc? Oh yeah, no. If it did auto proc, if it said like repeat this or recast this or something instead of refresh, yeah, that would be handy. Kind of like Reno's, where it just goes off again. Yeah, it does definitely feel like Crowley is a little underpowered, undercooked here to hair. Gotta say that surprised me. Boy, you're just not responding well. Where is my Heart of Cthulhu? Where is my anything? Barov, I can't Barov and kill both of these because Barov will position the cannon where it only hits one of these, right? so I can't use Barov effectively here either. I think I'll just open with a shield block and see what's up. I might even just safe harbor a 3/3, right? I think that's kind of okay. Just remove it for now. I don't think we need to get too greedy on this. Maybe test a secret here too, I don't know. Even any minion play secrets in Hunter, honestly. Snipe. Crowley is god awful. Well, I haven't come to that conclusion yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But yeah, I do think a buff would help. That's my instinct anyway right now. So Buckler definitely can help us. Oh god. Barov into Warpath. Barov into Maw is not as exciting. Barov Hero Power is like a decent start, but man, it leaves me still very exposed. Do I hit one of these? I don't have any way to kill my own Barov either, do I? Man, that sucks. Jeez, dude. Barov now leaves... Oh, again, though. Oh, my God. The positioning is wacky again. Oh, no. Crap! I should have actually played the Barov before trading. I was just worried about secret tests, but I don't know if anything affected the Barov there. No, I don't think it would have. Snakes could have maybe positioned us weird again, but...
Trust me.
Alright, I'm just gonna try to trust this, or maybe I need to trust this still, and just Barov to set up for next turn. That's probably a little better. Gonna be an ice trap, right? So this should be fine. We'll just set up the Barov for next turn, or for now, whatever. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, we'd already tested Snipe, I think. Oh, I guess maybe not for the second one. Snipe could have been clutch, yeah, if it sniped the Barov. That would have been insane. This sets up for Eye, though, which is nice. Or Hero Powers, too. Whatever feels better. Even a Rokara might not feel terrible. I think a Heart would still be pretty good, too, though. Will they kill the... Oh, are we dead? No, we're not dead. We healed 10, right? Pretty dang good turn, though. Let's just let the Barov hit face, though. I mean, hit in the face, hit taunt and clear. Well, not quite clear, I guess.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I mean, do I go Zephyrus for any sort of healing, or do I just play Rokara? Because Rokara feels like enough, right? I think Rokara feels like enough, right? I could go like Cannon Zephyrus into... Surely he'd give me like a Holy Light or something, right? Maybe that's better than Rokara next turn. Yeah. I think I like that more. Dude, I'm blaming Crowley. Crowley sucks. It's all his fault. Everybody said, use the cannon! Use the cannon, Regis! Yeah, I mean, we could have played Zephyrs first, but I was afraid having the minion on board was gonna, like, well, and mana too. I wanted to get it to a low mana cost for the cheap heal. I thought it might give us some way to answer the minion, so I wanted to hero power, clear the minion, spend the mana, pre-Zephyrs, and obviously that did not work out well. Dude, that's crazy because there were so many face attack secrets we hadn't procced. I didn't even think that was a risk, you know? Like, usually you see, like, explosive traps and stuff that are, you know, wandering monsters, bear traps, all that stuff. Dart trap is bold. I don't really want Unholy Gift because we already have Cthulhu, right? I think we just take Crystal Gem. It's really not the best for our deck, to be honest, because we don't have a lot of things to do necessarily early. Might just mean an extra hero power now and then. But Sparking, we don't have a lot of rush minions, and Unholy Gift, like, the Death Knight cards are good, but I already have the Cthulhu. Like, we're already diluting the deck a ton with Cthulhu. I just don't think that's the move. Okay. I mean, we don't have any bombs, so Boom is weird. The other two are okay-ish, I'd say. Like, Armor Gain's interesting. This is also okay-ish. Gorehal's removal. Lone Champion's pretty solid. Upgrade's fine. These are not very useful. I really wanted more removal spells to get the skeletons, but none of these really satisfy that condition. So we like Gorehal better. Can go face. Upgrade's pretty dead draw a lot of the time, though, to be honest. Zephyrs can give you Doomhammer sometimes. Some of these break our deck. I think Boom is dead and expensive. This is dead and cheap, so I think I go here. The odds of us getting more bomb support cards is pretty slim overall. Guys, I cannot wait for my expansion art to be finished this time. I'm so excited to post it. It's just not done quite yet. I think it'll be done soon. I just can't even show you a teaser for it, but it's gonna be, I think it's so funny. It's a really funny one. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So excited to see it. It's gonna be really, really fun. All right, upgrade early is bad. We'll take a minefield. I'll even probably keep a shield block, honestly.
That's impossible. That's impossible.
That's impossible. Giving Crowley access to more copies of signature treasures in card treasure pools. Yeah, I guess we haven't seen that before, but I'd be okay with that. Some of them might get a little broken if you got too many of them, but having an extra copy or like making, you know, an extra cannon or a little extra damage on the cannon could definitely be fair in some cases, I think. Yeah, wouldn't always be broken. Is it the Charlie one still from Always Sunny? It is, yeah, it is. I'll give you guys just the no, I can't. No, I gotta hold it now. I'll show you when it's done. Sick, yeah. I'll take a Lone Champion. Thankfully, the cannon does not count. This is not a minion, confirmed. Or at least we don't control it, maybe. Maybe it's beyond our control. That's kind of true. It does often feel like it's a little beyond our control, so maybe that's what they're trying to tell us secretly. I mean, cannon here is fine, I guess. Shield block is a little better, honestly. Turn 4, cannon, Zephyrs. I don't know, I kind of like going face too though now because we actually have that Gorehowl that can do a ton of damage, so I don't know. Maybe this is okay. What if I showed a blurry version? I could probably show a blurry version, yeah. Let me see. Why won't that copy? Gonna have to be really blurry though. Okay, it has to be this blurry, but this is at least a teaser of it. It's really blurry, Regis. Put your glasses on. This is a teaser of it at least. You'll see it in the next couple days, hopefully. Zeph weapon break is decent, I guess. I'm not in love with it though. Just want to keep tempoing. So 3-2 here is pretty good. I'm hoping I'm not playing into like a rank or anything too much. I'm hoping they're a little bit more minion driven than spell removal driven. If we play in a ranker, I'll be pretty sad. And a little surprised. Okay. A little surprised. It's alright though. It's worth a shot, I think. Worth a shot, I think. Are you trying to solve the murder case, Regis? Yeah. Yeah. Pepe Sylvia concerns everywhere, yep. Fantastic work, like always, yes. That super blurry image, you can really tell how good it is, yeah. It's so obvious, Regis. Man, well done, Reg. I mean, hero powers just aren't adding up fast enough, right? I think we just want to push to Cthulhu now. I thought I might be able to squeak by with like a Gorehowl aggro race line, right? Maybe just get, you know, if that turn we'd hit for another 9 and set up a Gorehowl or something. Thought we had a path forward, but now I think we have to play the long game and try to out Cthulhu them. Outlast and out Cthulhu, right? We should have a natural fatigue advantage. It's just, will they have more stuff or better stuff is really the question. We've actually already negated a little bit of that fatigue advantage, but maybe not too much yet. Fortunately, my cards at the moment do pretty much suck. Kind of just waiting to do stuff. Spent 4 mana to get 2 damage. That's really 7 mana if you think about it. Hey, Peaches and Beans, thanks for the 4 months. Had a priest with brittle bones and invitation today. I went 12-2. Yeah, I'd love to get invitation, man. That sounds really fun too. I've kind of been dodging the cool new stuff. We did get offered the location passive and I didn't take it, but I think next run I'm gonna do a like full-on discover deck to try to discover a bunch of new cards, right? Just to see new cards in action. That could be a fun kind of theme, even if it doesn't win a lot. Just like see all the new cards early. Fire should be 1 mana. Yeah, this could definitely feel. I mean, even with the refreshes at 1 mana, I don't think that'd be crazy, right? I still feel like it'd be pretty fair. Yeah, I do think the plus attack one feels solid. That already feels good to me too. I agree with you there. That had enough payoffs, I think. Just killing off their own minion to gain armor. I love it. It's smart. What good's it gonna do, right? It's garbage anyway. Why bother? How does this work with a dormant minion? I guess probably the same as we expect. Yeah, I just want to play this, right? A lot of face attacks. Wow. Okay. Kind of hoping it died, but whatever. It's good for ranker, I guess. Do they kill off their own 4/1 is a question. Like, is that worth losing for some health buff? I don't know. There's only Dormant Ghost face. Yeah, true. We've seen that. Yeah, so for mirror matches, makes sense that nothing weird would happen. They do. They decide to. Wow. I love it. Bold decisions being made. It's pretty cool, actually. This is a fantastic draw. We don't really care about this anymore, right? We'd rather just get Rokar's hero power. It's better in every way, I think, honestly. Pretty much every way. Not literally, but pretty much. More or less. Kind of super good better. Okay. Dude, this game is straight up just hero power pass for me for like 3 straight turns. It's unreal. I mean, surely we're favored late with Cthulhu, I think. I mean, I guess they could maybe have like a Kazakhstan or something, but I don't see any hints that that's happening, right? It just doesn't seem to be happening. Honestly, I'll start going face. Yeah, we have the Gorehowl as well, so Let's just make him have it, you know. This is another, what, 12 and 7, 19 damage. We also have axe too. Strawing and buffing, okay. It's a pretty good hit to face, actually. We can kill that and still deal the same amount of damage. That's fine. We don't mind losing a little health for that. It's pretty efficient for us. Hey, safe harbor! Wow. I don't think this is the right target for that, by the way. I'm hoping to find one later that feels better. Dude, I haven't played a card. I guess I played Rokara, but I mean, I haven't played anything else in like 5 turns. Oh, I played Upgrade. Okay, that counts. That's a real card. That's a card. So that's a dragon, but only one so far. I still don't read... I still don't think I read Kazakhstan off that, right? So this would put them at 11, and the next turn I'd have 9. So this doesn't really set up lethal. Am I better off holding my weapon or not? I do have a bash I could top deck for lethal. It's a 1 out of 6. I think we go. Let's just make him have it. It's okay. If they play a really big thing, you know, I can safe harbor it anyway. It's not like I have to worry about killing it or using it necessarily. Ah, okay. That's the safe harbor target. Yeah. Is that actually going to be lethal for me? Yeah. Because I can shield shatter it, right? Oh, actually, no. Shield shatter just got really... Well, I can warpath it. That's fine. Oh, I did hit the bash, actually. Wow. Okay. That still wouldn't have been lethal, I guess, but... It's alright. Hey, guys! It actually happened! The safe harbor actually lived up to my hype. It is really good there. Like, actually insane. Really nice. Very, very good. I don't really want any of these minions. Are these cards? Certainly the best card in the game, yeah. I mean, Beastly Beauty is okay. Injection I normally would like pretty well, but we don't have a great way to use that. And then Rage, you know, yeah, I did a little damage that game, but that's not really our game plan. I guess this is best. My Twitch icon looks like Trump? Trump the Hearthstone streamer? Or Trump the former president? Man, I really don't see it either way, but it's actually RegisKillbin who's a celebrity. There's no way that looks like either of those people. Either way, I don't know. That's fine. Okay, this is kind of a sneaky control package, honestly. Deathlord I don't love. BGH and Ooze are kind of fun, though. I think this is also just probably a better control package, though. Clash is hard to use, but Tidal Revenant and Gorger are both pretty good. Yeah, my icon is... Okay, Osbo and Doblanitis, thanks to the Prime subs.
Darius versus Darius.
I am in position.
Hey, we're playing TPMI PP. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, William Shatner I could definitely see. Yeah, what do you mean did they fix the skeleton spawn? I thought it worked. I didn't know that it was broken. So I guess I'm not sure. Let's see, that's a weapon or minion buff thing. Maybe we keep this. One proactive thing, some good removal pair. Yeah, we don't have a lot we're mulliganing for anyway, so Guard the City's really good for turn 1. Yeah, that's nice. TP on my PP. Says he closed the stream. I believe him, actually, guys. I do believe him. Ooh, fun location opener, man. That's cool. Might indeed be a pretty aggressive. Oh, pirates. Yeah, all right. There we go. Oh, that's a good card to get too. Nice. Very nice. So we actually do have some good removal here to potentially keep up with an early aggressive pirate start. I do actually worry about outgrinding the Juggernaut, though. I don't know if I'll be able to turn the corner around the Juggernaut fast enough, you know? That could be a bit of a pickle. Also, somehow this turn is already very bad. This turn's already a little weak. Boy, it sure doesn't feel like a bear-off, does it? It doesn't feel like there's a good coin play here either is the problem, because coin gets worse next turn. I could try to high roll the minefield. Feels really, really terrible. How is this hand so good for turn 5, but so bad for now? Just remember, we're actually going to be at 3 mana again next turn, right? So I can't get a Beastly Beauty down even yet. I don't know. This feels bad. Might should even preemptively hit the 2/3, but you don't kind of anticipate. You don't anticipate the hero power giving it a clean trade. Minefield's a little more intriguing here, but still pretty dang bad. Does a preemptive bear-off make any sense? Next turn I coin beauty on one of these targets. Man, this is like I'm just no good clean lines, you know? Oh, I didn't even kill one. God dang it. I mean, it makes Warpath better, I guess. The odds of killing one wasn't even that high, but it would have been nice to save a little health, you know? Every turn feels so awkward here. A Ranker would look pretty nice right about now, though, I gotta say. Just a natural on-curve Ranker could be really good here. That could be nice. No Rankers. I guess we'll coin a 5 here. The Cthulhu pieces, I don't really think Cthulhu's going to be relevant this game, right? It's really going to be more of a stay alive long enough to be in the game late kind of game, but it's okay. Bear-off Warpath can clear the next board if needed. That's more of a maul target, of course. That's fine. Actually kind of relieved they played a singular threat here. That lines up really well into the removal this turn. Okay. Dude, what year is it? I haven't played Cthulhu and Duels in forever. I'll
show you who's boss.
Wretched story. Ultimate Potem.
Okay. Yeah, Beastly Beauty really not feeling too good. Bear-off Hero Power, if I could do one more, if it was just a little cheaper, right? I'll kill the skipper, but then I won't be able to kill the Anchorman. I can bash my own Bear-off, but does it just feel too early for that, right? Does that feel bad? Maybe not, because the Warpath stays good in its own way, right? It stays good. Oh, actually, what if I push the Bear-off? What if I push this left? No, it's still the same story. No mana. I need 7. Yeah, I might just bash my own Bear-off. Is this board worth it? Do I really just want to save this? Like, can I just go Beastly Beauty and leave up a 4 or 5? I think is a question that's absolutely worth asking. Because next turn I get Rokara, which is a pretty big health bump. I could kill the 4/5 with Rokara. I think I need to get that 8/8 down. Yeah, I think this is okay. I think it would be an overreaction to use big board removal here. I don't think we're at risk of dying or anything yet. And Rokara is such a good stabilizer, health-wise, that we'll be okay. This is one of those instances where a 5 health Rokara I don't think I could trust, but oh my god. Safe Harbor is so broken, guys. Dude, guys, it's so good. It's so good, guys. Now we got a Bear-off, I think. If they play it anyway. Safe Harbor is so good. I think we're taking too much damage. Well, yeah, me too, but it's gonna get worse, right? It's in other words, if I use all my removal now, you know, the sort of post Juggernaut boards, and there are a lot of other boards that perhaps make it even worse. So we have to be, we're in this like tenuous balance, you know. I do agree. I would prefer to take less damage here, but I think it's just where we're at right now. Brawl too risky. There's too many good targets left. Two out of 4 targets are good, so I think Barov here is fine. Could almost get away with hero powers, but not quite. So we'll just bash, I think. Okay. So getting a little light on removal, little light on health, a little light on all resources, frankly. Rokara's a little awkward. He's gonna play Rokara again. What do I even do to answer this Rokara? Nothing really. Can I set up any like lethals with Rokara where I just hit the Rokara in the face twice or something and win? Oh my. Oh my. I guess this kind of has to be Brawl Coerce. Rokara is just not that good yet without the ability to hero power alongside it. If I hit, well, let's see. If I hit the face for 8, can I set up any like sneaky wins, right? Hit the face for 8 twice. That's 16. I don't really have 4 damage over the top ever. Yeah, I don't see how. Zephyrus could be, I guess. Ping only once next turn though, so because we're at 8 mana. Plus, I'm probably just dead if I do that. That's the second risk, right? As we take way too much damage. Yeah, we just can't do that. All right, if this is a big one, we coerce. If not, we might hero power the 2-1. Where is it? It's gonna be off to the left. No, I can't hero power the 2-1, can I? Is it worth a warpath or just get a buckler down? Buckler a little better with shield shatter later, but I also don't always have mana to play this. I think we just get it down for now. With the cannons and the 2-1, it should make sense. And the weapon, I forgot to, yeah. Hey, Tox Draw Ace, man. Thanks for hanging out on Twitch. Thanks for watching YouTube. That's really nice. How do we win is the question, right? It's not just about staying alive here. It's about winning. Oh, dude, I need my safe harbor now. Please, safe harbor me. Safe harbor me. I want to steal their Nelly. Safe harbor. Hive Cthulhu. What? It's garbage, I tell you. Garbage. Yeah, we're kind of just dead, right? Like, yes, technically we're alive, but functionally we're pretty dead. How do I win from here, you know? It's just a ton more damage incoming. I have Cthulhu set up any like crazy sneaky wins. Like I hit for 3, that's 17. Hit for 3. No, it's not nearly enough, right? Warpath Coerce. Eye of Cthulhu hit. That's max 12 damage to face. Nah. I just don't see it out here, right? No. I think we're dead. Even hitting this is kind of a liability, although not as scary as it used to be. Still kind of scary. Oh my god, dude. What a freaking roll. An 8 attack minion and an 8 mana weapon. I guess there could be worse. Gorehell would be worse, right? But still really spooky. Oh my god, dude. This is gross. Yeah. I'm in a danger harbor. Dude, no, TP! I don't like it when you guys concede. I have to say this so many times. Especially because we were going to see our treasure anyway, TP. No! Oh my god, we did get the treasure though. This is what we're looking for. Brittle Bones. Brittle Bones removal. TP! Take your win! I don't want to take your wins, TP. Oh, this is insane now. Ranker is so good for us now. Yeah, Brawl is too, but I like the other cards here better. TP! Take your win. I don't want to steal wins from you guys. I always feel bad. No, I don't feel bad, says TP. Okay, man, I appreciate it. Like, GG, though. GG. You kind of had the thing I was trying to do yesterday, but we just never, I feel like we never stabilized a good pirate setup. You had a roll in there. Despite playing what appeared to be the exact same deck, I feel a little salty, but good on you, though. You didn't, oh, I didn't actually notice you didn't have any weapons. No, I didn't even process. You didn't draw off your first hero power. Sometimes that happens because it's in hand or something, but you actually literally didn't have any, huh? Any major changes in Hearthstone, says Andrew? I've been away for a year. Yes, there are a lot of changes. Yeah, there's a new type of card called locations. That's the first thing that comes to mind. What else has happened in the last year? I don't know. A lot of things. Yeah, we can get to 20 mana now. We can get to 40 health now. Those are pretty big changes. A lot of rule breakers in that regard. So backpacks and potential. That is an interesting pair. Potential with rush minions. Kind of spooky. Remember now, all of our removal though becomes insane because of brittle bones. Basically, oh my god, another pirate. Really? Jeez. All right. I don't think it's worth minefielding my own 2/3 for the record, but removal becomes much more interesting. Endless waves of brittle bones.
Gotta get through me.
Yeah, cargo guard way better here. Look at that. Yeah, I think this is minefieldable, honestly, just to get back ahead on board. By no means perfect, but if we had 4 mana, it would have been a good axe. Hey, Lieutenant Calvary! Can't wait for a new expansion. Loved your top 10 vid. Aw, thanks, man. I thought that video was kind of cool too myself. Appreciate it. I don't think we go face quite yet. We're not in that world just yet, but dude, Warpath could be insane against the right shaped board, right? Because I could just start chaining off and killing my own dudes on top of. Oh, that's dude. I'm still so sick of this card right here. I think this. Wait, they didn't play the weapon. Must be expensive, actually. Okay, that's a little better for us then. For Gilneas. Yeah, I think Warpath could be completely busted, right? Because, you know, I guess I kind of want them to have like a 1 and 2 health pair of minions or something, right? And then I just go crazy. Summoning a chain of brittle bones. I guess even numbers would be best for that. Like 8 mana. I think.
I'm here for the gold.
Oh, wow. They're going to kill that Shiver? Shiver attack. Wow. Okay. I'm cool. Oh, no. They're not taking 8. Never mind. Minion rush. I'll say I'm going to cool they're taking 8, but they're not taking 8. That's a little better for them. I broke my Zephyrus. How did I break my Zephyrus? Oh, Rancor. It's fine. That always happens. We're not too stressed about breaking the Zeph. Rancor would be pretty chill to get, though. Hate that I'm taking a bit of a downturn. I would have vastly preferred that was a 6/6, right? That turn didn't really develop much. We have some good stuff in hand, though, which is nice. Gotta be mindful of like lethals. It's a different kind of world we're in now where these skeletons can do a ton of damage out of nowhere, right? It's a bit of an odd world. I think this might be a frozen buckler turn, by the way. Oh yeah, we might just upgrade face too. Yeah, I think I want to start going pretty hard here. And this gets me, you know, some skellies, some damage, like... This gets us moving pretty quickly here. Because these, again, can deal a ton of damage as well. Yeah. Okay, this might be a good Warpath turn. Or as I like to call it, Forest Fire. Who knows that reference? Man. OG Regis reference there. This is old Regis reference. That's a 5-year-old reference, I think. Yeah, Tidal can go face too. That's another good point. Yeah, you're right. Tidal can go face. Sadly, we didn't kill the Samuro, but is a Warpath gonna be worth it, I wonder? Dude, that animation's trippy. Oh, Zeph active too now. Any really good Zeph play for 6 mana? Or should I use Zeph maybe to clean up next turn? Yeah, let's just make this guy, right? Zeph can find me like a fireball next turn. I mean, there is some logic to leaving the Samuro alive here, but I think developing a 5/8 and winning the board back is pretty valuable. At the end of the day, we're still facing a Pirate Warrior, right? A weird one maybe, but still a Pirate Warrior. So this should develop. I mean, fireball is theoretically enough, so should be okay. Taunt would stop that, but otherwise okay. Just attack Zeph fireball. I don't think putting them at 5 helps really, in other words.
I can wait.
Crap. Glad to see that because it means we win. Assuming Zeph isn't stupid. Zeph, don't be stupid, bro. Don't be stupid, Zeph. Thank you. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Faceless was way cooler. I didn't see it till the end. Oh, man. Faceless for 15 would have been fun, too. Sick. Okay. Good win, though. Brittle Bones didn't really stack up for a lot of value there, I don't think, but a little. I think Staff here's fine. We want actually a lot of removal spells for Bones, and Archmage Staff can find us a ton of removal spells. Patron's hard for us to work with. Split is not especially good for us, so yeah. That actually lines up really well, as does this pretty well. Slam and Brawl are both great. That's not quite right. I would take this under normal circumstances, but not as good as the removal spells here. This is kind of technically 3 removal spells. I think the question is Whirlwind and Blood to Acre the right shape of removal spells? I might argue they're not the right shape. They're a little small, don't hit a lot of great targets. I think Brawl being a universal removal to me feels a lot better. Brittle Bones does count your own minions. Yeah, so like if you rancor your own, that's why I kept saying like Warpath can be insane if I get, you know, like so for instance, my opponent has a board of like 3 1/1s and 3 1/2s. I can Warpath off some 1/1s, right? And then Warpath off their 2 health minions. Well, if once I Warpath off the 1/1s, I'll get my own 2/2s. Then I Warpath again to put their 2/2s dead, and I get my initial batch of 2/2s damaged to 1. Then I Warpath again to kill off my own wave of skeletons while damaging the new wave of skeletons. Then I get another wave and I keep the cycle going with everything at 1 health. Kind of like a Defile almost, but manually manipulated with continually recurringly summoned skeletons until I run out of mana. Anyway, I think Brawl is the play. It doesn't trigger your minions. It literally says right here, after you destroy a minion with a spell, and we saw it yesterday, but we saw a guy Brawl, I think. I killed mine earlier and it didn't trigger. With a spell? I mean, I'm pretty sure we saw a guy doing it yesterday with his own minions. I mean, have we not done it did we not do it that game? I guess we didn't actually do it that game. Okay, chat is actually hotly debating this, which makes me think there is some... It does work. I've been using it with Earthquake and Shaman. Works with my own Fire Sale. Okay, there is some debate. I wonder if... Someone even earlier asked, did they fix it? I don't know. Anyway, I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll continue the run. Alrighty. All right. Okay. People are tending to agree that it works, which that's sure what I thought, but you know, I haven't seen it today, so you always wonder if there's like a hot fix or some change or.
Darius,
you know, surprise.
I do things my own.
Yes. Is he gone or is he coming right back? Well, the screen does say be right back, I think, unless I picked the wrong one, which I guess is a possibility. All right, yeah, shield block actually, sometimes it's hard for us to find things to do proactively early, so this is nice. Just have a play to make. Clash could be that too. I don't think I'm that worried if my opponent gets a Colossal. I tend to remove things well. Okay, so they also have Brittle Bones. This could be a chain of brittle boning. I don't know if that's the right turn of phrase. I don't know. That's what I wanted to say, but pardon. Yeah. Pardon. Ooh, 5-mana Leviathans is nice. Okay. Now we don't get the same one there, right? I think it's both a random. Recall seeing that in the past. But mine should be notably sooner than theirs, I would think. Maw is handy. 2 good 5-mana reactive cards. Drake will probably utilize. Yeah, not gonna get me a brittle bone, but it's okay. Oh, not gonna Drake. All right. Well, I mean, I might still Drake, but it's gonna be less exciting, I suppose. Leviathan shapes pretty well up here, though. Again, not great though for brittle bones. Oh my god. Okay, Heartache Cthulhu just got a lot better though. Like 1,000,000 times better. I mean, it's suddenly very good. I am taking a little bit of a hit, but suddenly quite okay with it, I think. Actually, the perfect amount of minions as well, because this doesn't die, but I don't have the board space anyway, so. All right, one of this might take 2, I guess. This game's about to get really wacky, dude. I don't know, like, you know, if they have an AoE into a bunch of brittle bones, right, this game's gonna get real wacky real fast. If they don't, we might be at a pretty good advantage, especially if I could like rancor my own set here, right? Gain a ton of life and deal a ton of damage. Be really nice. Rancor here could be very, very good. Okay, single target's not as bad. We can live with single target, that's fine. Rancor me, dude! Rancor me, dude! That's scary. I have a lot of really good cards in my hand. Hopefully they didn't get a good one. It's almost impossible though, because I have so many good ones, right? That seems unlikely, doesn't it? God, they just keep going on this turn. Yeah, make more dudes. That's good for me. I got the rancor. Holy crap, dude. Okay. I think we just go, right? Seems right to make 6 more of these, do a ton of damage, heal a ton. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like Leviathan and stuff's okay, but it's really gross. All right. Dude, the chain of just bombs popping off is hilarious looking. Okay, Rokara also looking really good now too, because clearly a little bit of a life race here, and oh, they got the brawl. Okay, so they're gonna get a bunch of these, but I'm also gonna get a bunch of these. Mine actually might kill theirs as well. I think we saw yesterday. They're summoned, then mine go off. I guess I'd almost rather get some face damage though, because I can remove theirs pretty easily. Dude, this is so ridiculous, by the way. It's so funny looking. I mean, I don't need to Rokara yet, right? We're a little... we're not really at a Rokara stage yet, I don't think. So something like Leviathan looks pretty good to me. Brawl is like... I feel like it's maybe a little early for the brawl, right? Just a little early. I think in this case we actually do dredge first on this one. I think I attack here though too. I think we're gonna run this face usually, so let's start here. Get a playable card, right? It's worth it if we dredge first this way. Don't hit my dude. Don't hit my 4-2 dude. Nice. Okay. So now Rokara is sort of setting up some lethal pressures in her own right at 9 health. Which is good. Best to play Rokara at 9 mana, probably, unless it just lines up too well. This turn we could go Maw, Bash, and start to line up some more lethal pushes. Kagefin was their Colossal. Okay. That's a good Maw target for me on the 7-4, so that's kind of perfect, right? Do we like Bash better? Yeah, we like Bash better.
The competition is
Oh, dude. Oh, I forgot I'm getting extra minions, too. Oh, that's so sick. I totally forgot I'm getting way more minions. Yeah, that's so sick. Actually, Gorehouse just crazy damage, right? Let's take that. Honestly, we'll just bash face, too. Just set up for the win, right? Gorehouse actually kind of overrides Rokara. I don't know. This is also 7 damage. It's a little bit cheaper, so maybe it'll matter. Dude, the extra Colossal summon off the resummon's so good. Forgot about that. Yeah, good bash, Smork, yep. That's how we do it. I need safe harbor! Actually, do we have lethal anyway? Rokara, hit, ping. They go to 17, 11 off the hit. Yeah, we got it.
No force on Azeroth can stop me. Unstoppable.
See you, Cannon. It was nice knowing you, buddy. Forgot I got a dredge. Cool, good win. Crazy game. Brittle bone. It was a bone off. We gave the opponent bone-itis. So much boning indeed. Ignis, thanks to the 22 months, man. That's really nice. I think Necrotic Poison's actually a little better for us just because it's good removal, right? Good Brittle Bones card. Sidekick, you know, it's already getting fairly big, but we don't really interact with it that well. I think Poison's good. The Bone Zone. The puns never cease. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible bucket. Oh my god, this is bad. I think this is the highest card quality, I guess. I mean, Blacksmith's impossible to use for me. Peon's okay. You know, we've got bones, we've got peons. Something there. Those do seem to connect together somehow in my brain. I can't quite put it all together. But I gotta stop. I think it's this. I think the quality is just higher. It's just not good, but it's the least bad. Got greedy games with Demon Hunter hero power. Whew, that is spicy. We've seen that happen before, and it owned us, as I recall. Big old free dudes off your hero power. Well, not really free, but you know what I mean. Don't demand value. It's funny, we use words like value and I use words like free so interchangeably across different contexts. It must be really hard to keep up sometimes, right?
I got you cornered now.
I am in position.
Okay, I think Minefield is really good. I think Barov is also a really powerful card. But do I keep the Warpath with it, right? Like, do I want to keep all of these together because they're so good for Brittle Bones? Like, this pairing is really nice too, which is good. I mean, I think I can. There's not like we're looking... I guess Archmage Staff is a really, really powerful card. Maybe I look for that. I was gonna say, we're not looking for too many, like, super powerful cards, but Staff actually is a hyper powerful card. I think both of these are good too, though. This just gives me something to do. This is just good emergency type card. Please be the Staff. Please reward me. Okay. Brawl is fine too. Guess one of our best openers is really guard the city, or again, staff, I think would be totally fine. So they get open the doorways with their hero power and brittle bones. This is going to be very, very difficult. It's going to be a hard game to win. It's going to be tough, 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 I think. Insane value. Sick card back, by the way, too. Sick card back. Such a good card back. Oh my god. Wait, does it not work with their... Or no, it did. It did work, yeah. It's discovered card. Copy. New card, yeah. Okay, well... I did 2 damage, though. I mean, yes, they got to choose every card they're ever going to get off their hero power, but I got 2 damage off my hero power. So, what's better? Getting to pick every card you draw or 2 damage? I'll let you guys decide. What do we think's better here? Copies of the best cards in your deck every single turn, or 2 damage? Don't be foolish. 2 damage is amazing. Do I feel this hero is bad overall? It's definitely not the strongest, yeah.
I don't need any of you.
In my opinion. I haven't played it a lot yet, so I'm trying to reserve judgment a little, but so far, pretty underwhelming hero power, yeah. Both a little bit more mentally demanding. You gotta like really pay attention to your positioning, and which it's not hard, but you know, it's just, you know, sometimes you just want to chill and cruise, and it's like, oh, I gotta concentrate a little more. That's tough. And then also not very powerful, right? So it kind of feels doubly bad in that case.
For me.
Pretty good chance the minefield rolls well for us here. I'm gonna take that chance. Well, actually, it's guaranteed. I lied. We're gonna get 3 dudes. This is even better. Killing off my dude in exchange for a volatile skeleton is a totally fair exchange. That's very good for me, frankly. There's only a 2/3 anyway. Okay, crossing off. I'll probably play anyway on 5 unless Bash Hero Power just looks way too good somehow. I do think this deck's less likely to have good Brittle Bones plays. Just because they're probably going to be a little bit more minion based on average, right? So we might be able to get some Brittle Bone action that's more compelling than theirs, I have to say. So might just be able to kind of ignore and race down this dude some. Not easy for me to get that boar to be dead, is it, like this? But that's okay. We'll just go face. I mean, it is kind of helpful to kill the boar, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll trade 1 in on the boar. That's fine. Like Casey has another copy mechanism of some sort in hand, but no boar. It's theoretically advantageous. Does change my math a little, sure, but hopefully that's not a big issue. Ugh. It's really good. The problem with having the reactive one, like, it's always better to react to your opponent's wide board of skeletons, because then yours die off to their death rattles and the opponent doesn't have as many to kill, right? Like it kind of advantages you, I think, on average, to be the one reacting to a big board of skellies in a mirror match situation. Say scenario, Regis, try it. Say scenario.
But it's honest work.
Okay, more boars in the deck, but nothing in hand yet. Big ol' 8 hitting face here is kind of cool. We want to boar first. Clear that boar. Yeah, I'm not drawing anyway, right? So. Pokara's good, big armor gain, good finishing potential. I mean, I think we're still going to be in a bit of a tough race here, to be honest. The boars give them some inevitability, and they're also still doing work with brittle bones, right? So, like, we have the brittle bone advantage against some decks, but not this one. They have good AoE, good brittle bones. and boars. I don't think our end game is as good as boars, so we're kind of evenly matched until then, and then, you know, they have a boar advantage. So I'm trying to create some like face pressure here and see if I can't get some damage through and find some magic out where we just kind of line up a lethal hit or something, but it's gonna be really tough, I think. Wow, that's a very powerful removal. Efficient, swingy. I almost need them to commit like a big wide board so that I have a good, say, shield shatter. This actually looks like a decent one, yeah. Okay. I think it's worth it here. Still have other plays too.
Force on Azeroth can stop me.
I think there is some question as to whether or not I hit face for 5. Oh, I have a secret too. I didn't even notice that. Man, I saw the mad scientist, but we don't have another weapon in hand yet. I have the Krasnov, so I think we hold, but it is debatable. I mean, the Krasnov doesn't really change it much, but a little bit technically. Yeah, let's wait one turn at least. If I can hit big stuff, that would be ideal. I don't know. Okay, more boars, unfortunately. Oh my. So. Oh man, it's a shame I don't have Zephyrus, right? I could just break the weapon. I could give them the weapon and then break it. It would be so sick if I just had the Zeph. I mean, Zeph's actually technically not even active right now, but okay. I kind of have to decide here, like, do I just want to make a big old board of skeletons and just try to tank the weapon and try to win off skellies? Barov into Hero Power Barov into Brawl. Well, Hero Power Barov doesn't resummon me any skeletons because it has to be the spell that kills the minions. So I don't think that's it. Really, an explosive trap even. Wow. It's kind of worse. Actually, that's maybe not worst case scenario. They may not be able to kill these off if I don't do it for them. Let's chill for a second. Maybe they can't kill them off, right? I don't know. It's worth trying. Probably can. We saw like rankers and stuff. In fact, they even have 2 rankers. Maybe they even have one in hand already. I'm not sure where that ranker came from. They might have one guaranteed. Can at least try though. No reason to do it for them if I don't have to, right? That wasn't an explosive trap. We had a cool brawl play, like make a big board of skellies, but now it seems kind of doomed. Boop, boop, boop. Now we can't make a board. There's no reason to make a board because it was just gonna enable their things guaranteed, like I said, but there was always that small chance. If we make the board and they can trade in the boards, it just doesn't help because they have 10 mana to my 0 mana always, right? Like having a board advantage doesn't do anything in its own right. You have to have either a lethal threat or deny the boards. You can't win against 10 mana to 0 mana normally, right? Like organically. They will just clear the board very easily, even just trading in stuff, you know, and then you're doomed. So having some miracle pray that they don't have the removal is about the only choice you have.
Unstoppable.
If it hadn't been an explosive trap, we could have tried to brawl and you know, maybe I don't think there's, you know, if they were at like 10 damage it'd be possible because 7 2/2s represent 14 damage, right? If we had a full board of 2/2s, so they would easily just clear the 2/2s and still have 10 health left. You know, it just wouldn't be enough even with the Rokara attacks or whatever. It's pretty much like I said earlier, once they have that boar end game win condition, you're kind of stuck. You just don't have the same end game insta win. We have no way to win with 0 board. We have 0 way to win with a board because again, that guarantees they get the sword. And as soon as they get the sword, it's game over every time. Right? A board doesn't help because they had 10 cards in hand, 25 plus health. You can't, I mean, if every card in their hand was a coin, maybe, right? But once they get the sword, you can't win. It's always a game over, right? It's just, you have to hope they can't get the sword. That's the 0.002% outer, you know, as opposed to the 0% outer. Like if I try to deny the boards for a turn or two and then, you know, find some burst damage somehow, hit the Gorehowl, hit Rokara face a few times, it's a possible out. It's very unlikely still, I think, but you know, maybe possible. Not unheard of, at least. Okay. Now, in reality, both were honestly 0% because they had the double rancor. Again, like I said, they may have the rancor, and they did. I wasn't sure if that was one that was guaranteed off their double draw, or they copied it or not, but it appeared to have been indeed. Okay, Lone Champion, honestly, one of the better 3-mana plays we have. What is my opponent's stuff? I didn't even look. Oh my god. I was still arguing about boars and boards and who knows what else. So Mummy Magic isn't too bad. Well, never mind. Mummy Magic is garbage. It's really good for us though from a skeleton standpoint, right? Theoretically, we could farm a lot of skeletons here. That said, my hand currently doesn't farm any skeletons, so
I don't need any of
not great yet. Hero power will eventually be good. But 4 mana breakpoints are better against all these 1/1s. Wow, they are very like tokeny death rattly. This is crazy. Oh, dude, Warpath is... Oh, is it good yet? Do I maybe do it next turn? Because I only get 1 Warpath here, right? Like, next turn it could be so insane. But is it just worth the swing now, right? Because it still removes so much. I'm going to get, like, if I hit here, I'm going to get 5 2/2s, right? It's got to be worth it now, right? Next turn would be even greedier. Because it's going to be a board space limitation anyway. They'll have 3 1/1s on board into my 5 2/2s. That's got to be worth it, right?
For me.
The max I could get is 1 additional 2/2 off of this. And maybe a slightly more efficient clear, yes, but it's got to be worth it. Otherwise, I may just fall too far behind. I mean, there is going to be more of these boards, so, you know, the Warpath could feed into a cycle on the 2/2s. You could argue. That's why I'm debating it at all. If that wasn't the argument, you know. I don't think there's any argument, but this just feels so swingy right now. I think I'll just trust that we find additional removal later for future boards and really try to stabilize right now. I like the Death Rattle package with this hero power. I don't feel like I see that a lot. It's usually more just straight tempo 3/4s and stuff, but these are all really good minions off this, I think. Yeah, they are hitting face. Makes sense. Rover. Well, God, the way these summon always isolates my cannon in such a bad spot, right? I want to like trade in here and then farm the cannon a little bit, but of course the problem there is it can kill off the 1/1s anyway, and then there's still they still move to the middle too much, right? I can't really keep up very well. Could just go like Necrotic Poison and farm another 2/2 here.
Find a way.
It's a little bit overkill. Spammy Arcanist is in Duels, yes, but it doesn't work with this. It's not a spell. Brittle Bones is only spells. I guess we just don't get too fancy here then to see how this goes. Maybe we hit face. Oh, we hit face! Can this one hit face too? Is this too greedy? Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, that's even better than face, maybe, arguably. Although not exactly, but pretty good nonetheless. Face? Oh, I don't know if actually face was good there or not. Not sure. Face maybe didn't matter that turn. Man, that just didn't, like, that was, like, yeah, I dealt with everything, that was cool, but I didn't net much advantage there, you know? It wasn't really a great turn. I just hero powered twice. The hero power killed 2 1/1s and did 1 face damage. I don't know, that felt pretty bad. I think I actually maybe missed a damage even, didn't I? Because I think I could have ran the 2/2 face and pinged maybe. Oh, that's a good card though. It's a really good card. Well, this actually does feel like hero powers again now. Yeah, this is the first time the hero powers actually legit felt pretty good. Or at least capable even. I don't even know if good is the right answer. Just maybe capable? Maybe capable is the answer. I don't know. It's not a bad necrotic poison, I guess. It's kind of one of the bigger things they've played yet, right? My hero pairing again, really? It still does not feel exciting to me. I think I need to play a staff really badly here. It's an annoying minion, isn't it? Guard the city doesn't really line up that well. Yeah, I need to get the staff going. I'm kind of falling behind. I may be relying on my hero power too much. Part of it's out of necessity. Nothing else looked good. Beastly Beauty didn't look great that turn. It was a weird trade. You know, it didn't really clean anything up. Gorehowl not ready yet. Barov wasn't good against one minion. Guard the City was okay, but not great. So yeah, their powers have felt pretty weak, but it's kind of for lack of anything else to do, I guess. They were good against that imp board specifically. That's about it. Yeah, not total crap. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The first time they haven't felt like total garbage. Yeah. I think if it were 1 mana, I'd feel pretty excited about it, but as is. Okay, that feels sort of weak right now. That sounds scary. Oh my god. That is incredibly terrifying. Barov might still handle whatever this is, though.
Time runs low.
Although, to be honest, I don't have a good way to activate the Barov at the moment, unless a minion lives somehow. Which doesn't seem super likely either. Oh, Greybow. Please, God, give me a safe harbor. If there's ever been a time for a safe harbor, it's now. How do I beat double Greybow? This doesn't feel very beatable to me. Can I isolate it? No, because the 1/4 lives to Rancor. Can't I? Well, Barov, actually, Barov.
I'll find a way.
Barov Rancor does actually isolate it, other than into itself. How does that work? Can it? It can't buff itself, though, right?
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Honestly, I don't know how this works, but I think maybe this death rattle. I think it'll go off first. I don't think it'll kill the other half of the Greybow, right? I think there's still gonna be 1 Greybow. Yeah. But 1 Greybow is okay, right? I can kind of figure out 1 Greybow later. 2 Greybows gets really sticky really fast. Plus, this actually can give me silences and stuff too later, the weapon maybe. Okay, this could be worse for sure. I wish the death rattle orders were different there so that I could have sometimes sniped off this Greybow, but we'll take it. It's okay. I hate Grey Ballot. Grey Ballot is just like, well, I mean, I love him. He's one of my favorite cards ever, but I hate playing against him, which is why I like playing him so much, because he just suddenly warps every decision around like, oh God, how do I isolate the Grey Bow? How do I figure out this Grey Bow? You know, suddenly becomes a totally different challenge. Okay, so I need some good mage spells here soon, I think, probably.
Snakes. It has to be snakes.
Just a 4/4? Okay. Can I snipe that at all around the... Oh, he's trading it, of course, so no. But this actually gives me plenty of... I can isolate the Grey Bow right here, no problem. Right. Wow. Huh. I think I just do that and Gorehowl the Grey Bow, right? Is this overkill to hit my own minions or not? I don't think so, because it's 8 face damage. God, this is almost lethal. Wait. I think I'm... It's not quite lethal, but it's very close, right? If I Gorehowled first and then Frostbolt... Well, no, I guess not always. Shields had a Ranker? If I still had a Ranker, that would be awesome, but... God, I don't really want to overwrite this weapon, though, dude. Oh, I kind of have to, though, right? Because I gotta kill the Grey Bow. Oh, I don't really want to, but I guess I have to. The Grey Bow is obviously an enormous threat if I don't kill it, so... This is still a lethal setup, right? This is 9 damage plus any of these pings going face, yeah. It hurts to lose the value of that, but it's definitely worth it to set up a game-winning position, I think. You gonna play like a Wish or something right now? What is this 10-mana play? Zoth. Oh, good God, dude. God dang it, dude.
I'll find a way.
How can I win from here? I mean, obviously, like, minion snipes. Like, you know, if I get... I need Grey Bow to not hit a taunt. I need...
Watch my next
One-off lethal? I don't know how you're getting there. Maybe there's some mechanism to get there, but I haven't figured it out yet. So hit here, maw here, hit. I have 7 maybe. Find a little extra damage here. I don't even know where to start here, really, to be honest. Oh, I hit a taunt. That's probably GG, honestly. Cannot believe I hit a taunt, man. That's so frustrating. So frustrating. I needed to not hit a taunt so I could clear at least these taunts this turn, right? Oh, yeah. I think I'm cooked. Maybe I still could have killed it while the board was full, though, now that I think about it. But I guess 2/2s would have always... Well, no, maybe if I'd mod it first and I trade a 2/2 in first, no, maybe I could have isolated it where it didn't summon, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, and then just kill Grey Bow last. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I told you I hate Grey Bow, dude. I told you guys I hate Grey Bow. I'm not dead, right? Oh, no. Oh, God. Looks like we would have been in trouble anyway, because this is a giant heal. Even with no Grey Bow, this would have denied any lethal chances. Dude, that stupid solar coins just completely warped this game. Well, now we're totally cooked. Yeah. I can't even deal with the board effectively. Are you kidding me? I need a wand of disintegration that's not in my deck. Yeah. We just completely gassed out here. Man. That end game just went so south for us so fast. I don't know if there was a different way through this, right? Because even I think I did screw up that turn. We could have maybe killed the Grey Bell last, put him on one of these minions, right? We didn't have lethal. I'm almost certain there was no lethal out here because we didn't have enough total damage to get through everything. Like hit the Grey Bell, trade. We had like 2 attacks left and a Frostbolt. I think we could have put them to 3. But even if we had gotten the Grey Bell resolved, there still would have been like 5 minions left. Still would have been the Savage Roar Blood Moon. Still would have healed to 40, and I still wouldn't have an answer to this board, right? So I don't think there's any outs here left. Especially not now that there's another Grey Bell problem to figure out, right? That's a whole nother side of it, but played this last turn here surprisingly well, I think. It's still too late, but interestingly well. It's just infinite Grey Bells are an issue now. On top of the we can't win the board problem too. Chance with lucky skeleton hits. Yeah, I guess that's fair, yeah. Well, I think most of them were going face, right? We weren't actually trading them in. Yeah, but maybe if the I think we were trading in 2 to taunts or maybe 3 into taunts. Maybe it's possible if both hit face, like 2 1 out of 6s or 1 out of 7s. I think it's always 1 out of 7s, right? Grey Bell dies last. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Pretty tough either way. We're just a little short. Is there any brawl out here or anything left? I don't think so, right? Certainly not a shield slam. Good job, you did it, Crowley. Yeah, good try, man. Just wasn't there. Look at that terrible hand. 2 5-mana rush minions. Great, excellent work. Yeah, 2 tough losses to end there. I'm kind of sad. I thought that run started out really fun. Really weak though. How does Hero Power feel? Pretty bad. Brawl does trigger skeletons, yeah. I think Crowley feels pretty tough. Like you know, like I said early in that game, right? We were just like hero powering his things, which was okay, but it just wasn't very good. You know, it was one of those where it just felt kind of nah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do another one. Yeah. I still don't have like a really satisfying duels run, I feel like. Thought that one had chances to be, but I want to do a discover deck with lots and lots of discover cards. That helps us find new cards. So basically, you just find cool new stuff. Just play the new cards, you know, discover new cards, play cool new stuff. What would be the best way to do that? Sir Finley, maybe? New cards in Totem Shaman buckets? That's another thing we could do. Okay. We're gonna do Totem Shaman. I take it back. I take it back. We're actually gonna just do Totem Shaman. Do we like Payload Totem Specialist? Yeah, probably, right? This seems like it could have the other totems in it. Yeah. Okay. I changed my mind. It's all totems all the time here. This is a totem stream. If you don't like it, that's your loss, because it's amazing. I feel bad for you. Life must be tough. Yeah, I actually don't think Totem Cruncher is very good for the record, but okay. Did we decide Amalgam sometimes messes up our buckets for totems? It's a really cool totem card, but I don't wonder if it's gonna mess up my buckets, right? Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. Did we get any good Witchwood totem cards? Just Totem Cruncher? Or was there anything else? Is any of this new? Trying to think. Yeah, just Totem Cruncher, huh? Anything else good from Witchwood that we care about? Could toss in a Hagatha, actually. Hagatha's pretty cool. Crazy value generation late. Like, just play a totem, get a spell, right? I don't think that'll mess up our buckets, will it? I don't think we need Bloodlust if we have Surge. Anchor Totem, honestly, not great. Oh, I actually don't have any Overload cards. Oh, we gotta mix in some Overload. I forgot we need Overload for this to work. We need some ways to Overload. We really just have Totem Goliath right now. That won't be enough. I think that's not good enough. Yeah, so I too love totems, yes. Evil Totem's pretty good with Anchored, as is Primal Fence. I don't want to lose those. Inverbelow is really swingy, but I wonder if it's worth it sometimes. I need Overload, right? I gotta have Overload. We can't get, we need our hero power to be good. Actually, Lightning Bloom, a little decent now. It was banned before. Still not great, maybe, but a little interesting. 3/4 Totem is not in, I don't believe. So is it? I feel like we've had it before, but it must just be out of buckets, because I think I would have grabbed that, right? Yeah, it's not here. I basically want Overload cards that aren't likely to mess up my buckets too much, I don't think. And like cheap Overload in particular is really good because I can still weave in hero powers really easily. Actually, Guidance is always a really good one. Again, I kind of like Lightning Bloom, I think. Basically, Lightning Bloom reads, you just, you know, get a free upgraded totem. Non-basic totem. I feel like that's not too bad. Play a totem, Lightning Bloom, get a better totem, right? That's kind of cool. Definitely not as good as it used to be, but is that worth 2 mana, I wonder? Or an Overload anyway? Maybe. Zap is similar as well, really cheap and overloady. I do like Fireheart, but I feel like Fireheart always gets a Sticky Fingers treasure. I don't, you know, passive. I don't know if that's guaranteed or if that dooms us or what, but it always seems to mess me up every time I regret it because I'm like, oh, we got the stupid Sticky Fingers again. Now, I still don't think this is enough Overload, though. We just have a couple Overload cards. Maybe Primal Fusion's a little greedy. I actually kind of think Flame Tongue Totem's not that good for us, believe it or not. I think we have to use these cards as follow-ups instead. Yeah, I don't think that's that good. I think I want like Feral Spirit, maybe. Gotta think about Curve a little bit, though, because like this overloads me into turn 4, and I have 3 mana, and then I have like 2 mana hero power. That really doesn't feel very good. You'd be better off with a 2 mana overload card so that you can play it on 2, then on turn 3, you're overloaded 1, and you can play a totem on turn 3, right? So I think like a natural 2 mana overload might be better. Something like Stormforged Axe, still a decent tempo-y card. Still helps us keep up early, but sets up a cleaner curve into the totem on 3. Now, I know not every turn is going to line up that cleanly, of course, but I think there will still be a handful. Call of Neptulon is a high-powered overload card. I will agree with you there. I don't know how you spell Neptulon. Okay, I don't know where this card is. Is it called Call of Neptune? Do I have a filter here that's not? Command of Neptune. You guys screwed me. I kind of like it better than Thing for Below, to be honest. Do I really need Thing for Below? Or maybe I don't even need Totem Goliath, but that is another overload card, right? I could cut Hagatha, but I really don't want to. I really like Hagatha. I think it'll be fun to run Hagatha. I haven't seen Hagatha forever. She's really fun. Value generator. Hey, Lotto, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. I'm glad you're enjoying the totems. I'm okay with this, I think. I think I'm okay with this. I know Thing from Below is like... You know, he's a really natural fit, yes. I'm debating Primal Fusion versus Thing from Below. They both kind of do the same thing, right? They're a really cheap way to turn your totems into stats. Like, you know, this is 0 mana 5/5 or something. This is, you know, 1 mana 5/5, right? They're kind of the same thing in a weird way. This one is better if you're trying to, like, be super aggressive and push the stats more immediately. This one is better if you're trying to play from behind or sort of catch up a little bit. It takes a turn for these stats to act, but it's more consistent in some ways. This acts immediately, but can kind of whiff, right? It can fizzle, but also the artwork on this is just so insane. Chat seems really torn. Swap Axe. No, I think Axe is actually one of our best payoff cards. Axe can do some really big, crazy board swing stuff. I like Axe a lot. I'm gonna take... I don't know. I think we have Surge, so I'm gonna take Thing from Below. I think this is a little bit more. Cut Stormforge. Oh, Stormforge Axe, you mean? Oh, well, I need enough Overload cards. I mean, if you have a better Overload card, I'll hear it. But it just really makes sense from a curve standpoint. It's a really good curve. Cut the buff totem. It's funny you say that. I was actually thinking the same thing. In some ways, it seems like the highest power totem, but also maybe the least synergistic. Although it is really good with our base hero power, so I'm okay with the Stormforge Axe. I think I like the cheap overload card aspect, but also Zap is calling me a little bit. I need cheap overload, guys. A lot of you are recommending like more 5+ mana overload cards. I need some early to get the crazy totems sheeted out early. So I'd hear a Zap maybe. I like that this is 0, so you can play it right away with a totem. Nobody has actually recommended this yet, I don't think, but I keep teasing it. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. This looks good to me. I will say, like, the lower cost stuff here does not play as nicely with the Hagatha, to be honest. But that's okay. Again, I just think Hagatha looks really fun. I just want to play new stuff.
Fireheart versus Slate.
Oh, hey, are you a new professor?
All right, we don't need Hagatha early, that's for sure. Probably not even really early in the run, honestly. I'm like thinking game 5 for Hagatha. Hey, Regis, Karen Bloodhoof here. I'm very glad to see that you revere the Earth Mother by honoring the power of totems. As a Tauren, totems are extremely important to my culture, and I would just like to take this moment to thank you for bringing the wisdom of totems to the masses. Yes, no problem. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate you being here. I gotta be honest, I thought you were dead, so it's a relief to know that you're still alive, and you're on Twitch. That's pretty cool for a Tauren of you know, increased age. It's for an older gentleman Tauren to be on Twitch. I gotta say, that's pretty cool. All right, this looks fine. Alrighty. See, this is kind of what we're talking about for that turn 2, right? So I can go Totem, Bloom, Hero Power, and I think it'll actually be pretty worth it. Now, has anybody seen, can this roll Gigantotem? I don't even think it can roll Totem Goliath, right? I think one of the best cards we've seen off it is Eyesore in general, but I am curious. I'm better off just going Totem, Bloom, Totem? I don't think so, right? Okay, save me, Trick Totem, bro. Be good. Be good to me. Oh. What, guys? Guys, I put only 0 tech totems? I feel like, oh, Grand Totemomizer is 0 tech. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I put so much faith in the totems every time, and I believe in them so faithfully. I always trust in them, and they never repay me, ever. They always make me regret it. Every time. I just want one like 8-win totem run, right? That's it. That's all I need. Just one decent totem run and I'll be a happy man. Okay, that's not a 0 attack totem. Somebody said only 0 attack totems. That appears to be a lie. So that was a lie. Probably not a lie. Perhaps misinformation. Unintended. That's pretty good though. 2-3 being there is not much nicer. I think still Iceor would be my preference, but can live with that at least. Okay, probably time for a specialist. Let's test some secrets first though, right? Okay. Oh my god, this is actually an elemental. I probably should have used this, to be honest. I didn't think about it. Do we ever think this is... No, this can't be Ice Trap, right? Oh, it totally can be. I guess maybe I zap this just to be safe then. I'm probably going to play Command of Neptune here just to clear this. Let's test the Ice Trap though. If it is... Nah, I'm still going to Command, even if it's not Ice Trap. Okay. Cat Trick's fine. Okay. Less of a biggie. So we're going to be kind of needlessly overloaded next turn, but I'm not super distressed about it. These are also elementals for the Earthen Might, I think, yeah. Okay. It's still a really nice play. We can still play Specialist next turn at 4. God, dude, so many secrets lately. Stalking Pride's gonna be gross. 5 mana Stalking Pride soon. Good God, man. They're just really loaded up with secrets in their opening deck, right? They are not waiting at all to get the secrets moving. Oh, jeez. That makes me really nervous. I don't even really want to do this now. Like, who cares? I don't need a random card. It's gross, man. So many secrets. Stalking Pride's gonna own me, honestly. Yeah, I'm screwed. This is too much. Go get him, Mr. Murloc. Yeah, I think we're in trouble. Any comment on the Death Knight location conspiracy? Only that I've been conspiring the same for literally months. That I'm on record numerous times saying I think we're gonna get Death Knights in expansion number 3 of this year, and now there's a ton of extra lore and hints suggesting the same all over Reddit, which is awesome. There's some data mining of like location banners that seem to be Death Knight related. There is the, which guy is it? The Dredge guy? I don't remember. There's some card's flavor text that is like dead on pointing towards here. I think it's this guy. Yeah, hold up, I'll walk through this in a second because we're about to lose this game, right? So who cares? Okay, cool. We got it, man. We can feed the 5/3. This guy is flavor text. Fish scales junk. That's a reference to of course Sunken City. A gravestone junk. That's a reference to Castle Nathria. All kinds of cemetery stuff and a death and so on. This weird looking puzzle box junk. And puzzle boxes we know are associated with Yogg-Saron, and Yogg-Saron, of course, we know is associated with Ulduar, and Ulduar is in Northrend, famed home of the Lich King and the Death Knights. So many people are speculating we'll have an Ulduar expansion where we go and we become Death Knights, or we have a Death Knight new class. and so on. So, oh, Be Our Guest is fun. These also suck for me otherwise, so we'll take Be Our Guest. Yeah, cool. Be Our Totem Guest, huh? What is this nonsense, though? Elementals, Murlocs. I mean, why did I get Murlocs? Did Primal Fin Totem trigger Murlocs, dude? Do I really have to not run this totem so that I don't get Murlocs? Why did I get Elementals? I guess maybe these are just random. I don't know. This doesn't feel like anything here sets up. Does Command of Neptulon set up Elementals? Man, I don't know. I mean, I think I like the Overload here best, to be honest. Okay, Joshua redeemed a card review. Let's see. I don't see that anywhere, to be honest. Oh, here it is. Custom card review. Hello, Regis in chat. That's cute. Skull Crusher. Only minions can destroy this minion. A 10 mana or 9 mana rush minion. Yeah, I actually kind of like it. Yeah. I mean, the rush is important for a high cost card like this, I think. I'm okay with it not being killable by spells. I mean, it's so late in the game that if this ever became a part of a deck, like, your opponent would have to expect that they need a way to deal with this thing. Yeah. Maybe kill the stats a little just to make it feel a tad more manageable. You know, maybe it was like an 8/8 or something. Probably still be interesting, but not maybe feel as oppressive. Or maybe like a 6/10 or something so it doesn't do quite as much face damage if it goes unchecked. You know? Could maybe do that, but I like the mechanic a lot. That's cool. Also, Illidari Delight. It'd actually be funny if it was called Illidari Delight and it was like an ice cream. But anyway, 1 mana silence minion outcast, then give it lifesteal. Okay, so yeah, silence off your own stuff and use it to heal if you want. I like the outcast being sometimes actually kind of a bad thing. Being able to play around almost is a good thing. That's a fun idea. What's a minyam though? A minyam. Silence minyam. All right. Yeah, I actually like both these pretty well. I think these are pretty good, Joshua. Good flavor too. Very, very cool. All right, so we got a good passive here. This is a fun new passive, at least. Memoron's head counter, yeah. Yeah. Oops, no worries, man. I like the idea of playing with Outcast as a downside, though. I think that's really cool. Like, you want to play this before it gets outcasted, right? I mean, that's not always. Sometimes you might want to silence your own stuff, but you know what I mean? Like, it gives you another vector of decision making. Like, am I using this on an allied or an enemy minion, number one? And then number two, like, if I'm using it on an enemy, I don't want them to get lifesteal off of it, right? Probably not anyway. So it's cool that you have that balance or decision point. All right. Alrighty. Evil Totem again seems okay. I mean, totems are all bad, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, Anchored Totem. Good with lackeys, I suppose, on turn 3, maybe. So that's kind of cool. Might be nice to get... Yeah, I don't really want to overload yet, because I wouldn't be able to play the Totemic. Might be nice to get a, like, Titanic Lackey. Would be really cool. Buff this up while buffing the Lackey, too. Could be nice. Hey, Dargo, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Okay, that's a cheesy deck. Sort that out, I guess.
Job done.
Goblin Lackey is... it's kind of interesting with Anchored Totem, I suppose. Probably still prefer Titanic to keep it survivable, but... Alright, I didn't see the Be Our Guest shuffle. Did it shuffle in? I didn't really notice it. Was there an animation for it, or did it just kind of happen? That would sure be a sick play next turn, though, I'll be honest. I believe they're 3 mana, right? Okay, so we're kind of already losing, unfortunately. Anger Totem Goblin Lackey doesn't really help me a lot here. Eyesore, if we can keep it alive, would be insane off Splitting Axe, but well, I don't know about insane. It would be okay. It would be a play to make. I don't think it's living though, unfortunately. Yep. Dude, I'm just like I'm getting a little sad in duels lately. Oh, okay, hold up. I guess it's always Hook Tusk just because it's an 8/8, right? We don't need this other stuff. Dude, this is fun, actually. This is legit really fun, I think. Okay. Man, if I draw more of those, it's gonna be awesome. Dude, it'd be sick to use this with Drekthar's draw a spell and just get all of them right away, right? How insane is that? That would be really fun, wouldn't it? Am I just like going face now? Didn't play a single card. I don't really know what to make of that quite yet. A little bit nervous though, I'll say. Just putting a lot of health in play and kind of hoping to figure it out, right?
Nobody saw that. I hope.
You will make Antonitis work. I still think Antonitis is really intriguing. It's so much damage in a single card. I still kind of believe in it too, to be honest, but yeah. I also won't give up Katie Page. I'm right there with you. Okay, well, Fire Sale's insane. That's annoying. Give me another one. Give me another one, I said. Just don't really need these, right? It's not very interesting or compelling here, I don't think. Ugh. What an utter waste, dude. Ugh. Give me a thing. Give me a thing. Ugh. I gotta get bigger here. I just hate this turn. Spending so much mana. I'm not really doing anything that exciting either. Okay. I'm so overloaded. Is this really worth it? I don't know. I really just need another invitation, right? Something insane like face damage or... we'll see. Oh, what was the thing about how boring Duels was? I didn't say it was boring. I said I don't know. I feel like I'm always like the kinds of decks I like to play, which are, you know, weird stuff, high value stuff, like late game stuff. It just doesn't really work hardly anymore. I feel like a lot of the Duels decks I enjoy just aren't viable these days, which makes me a little sad. Or I guess a lot sad, honestly. Just feel like I'm struggling to find the lines all the time nowadays. I mean, these become 4/4s. Is that gonna beat me? Hit. I have 2, 3 damage. It's probably gonna beat me, yeah. I just hate trading too, though. Oh, they're 5/5s now. Oh god, I forgot I got unnerved. Oh, that's actually so much worse. They don't have to trade 2 into the 5/5 now. Yeah, that's so much worse. Splitting Axe is 6 to face. Basically, it boils down to, I feel like ever since Duels got a meta, like ever since we got data and everybody started manipulating buckets and started playing things that they knew would functionally be good, I started enjoying it less and less, I think. I still find moments of joy. I still like doing it sometimes, but it's just really hard to find off-meta, unusual things and make them work. It's just gotten a little too solved. I wish it was less deterministic and less controlled. I think... I don't know. I don't want this completely because I like the idea of controlling my deck a little bit, but I do wish there was a little bit more of a draft in Duels almost at the beginning. Like you didn't come in with such a refined deck and manipulate so well. But... play casual. I might have to. I like the stakes being higher, you know?
Don't have much time.
I think we're just screwed, right? I can't really... I mean, there's a chance I'm alive. I guess I'll take it, but I think we're kind of dead here.
Here's another test.
Just gonna pretend to ignore this and maybe try to catch up on a tidal wave. Probably dead, right? There's so many ways to kill me. This deck runs damage. We know there's a torch somewhere in the deck that could kill me right now. But just in case we're alive somehow, we'll play it out. Cool, just random fireball. That's even better. Great. You know, I guess I think, you know, like standard already scratches that itch so well. I think I liked that Duels was a little bit less manipulatable, able to be manipulated and controlled. I liked that it was a little bit more chaotic and you didn't really know what you were getting into. But now it kind of feels like it's always the same decks and I'm always getting into the same stuff. There's still, again, there's still those random moments. There's still those fun discovery moments. There's still surprises, right? But more and more, you know, like that's a regular deck. We play that deck very often now. We see that deck a lot. And it's like, okay, well, that's that deck. But, you know, I think if we came in with a smaller deck and buckets were... I don't want buckets to be it's just such a hard problem to solve because... You don't want buckets to be non-deterministic altogether because then you never get things that fit your deck and you don't have any cool themes to play around. And that wouldn't really solve my problem either because I want totems, for instance. I want to be able to play totems. And if I never got totems, that would also make me sad. Although, apparently I'm never getting totems anyway, so... I don't know why we're getting so many elementals. Did Command of Neptulon really clue it into elementals? I don't have any other elemental card. It must be Command gave it elementals. I don't know. I find that frustrating. All right, Mischief Makers. I mean, what am I gonna do with this? I'm getting a little tilted by these buckets when I built a strictly totem deck. So I don't know. You know, it's not an easy problem to solve. There's this constant balance between determinism and random buckets and stuff and Duels, and different people want slightly different things out of it. Some people want a solvable meta. Some people want a random meta. Some people want buckets that fit their deck perfectly, but that's also got dangers with it, right? It's just a really, really hard problem to solve. But I have to say, the more and more I feel like people are sciencing out the Duels bucket system and sciencing out how to build decks they want, that seems to have a negative correlation with my enjoyment. I don't, you know, I can't really say I have solutions or answers, just that my observations are I think I'm enjoying it less and less the more I feel like I'm playing the same stuff. Do I still play Snap? Yeah, I've been playing Snap every day still, yeah. I still enjoy playing Snap a lot. The gameplay is outrageously good. I think Snap is a really good gameplay. Like, it's like close to Hearthstone for me, or maybe even currently higher than Hearthstone for me for fun gameplay. It's just that the systems still suck. Like the progression and monetization still feel really bad. If they can make that feel better, I think they got a recipe for success. All right, we'll keep a bloom early for some totem cheats. You play Hearthstone as a content creator as almost everyone else plays to win. I don't know that I buy that everyone else plays it to win, but if they do, I don't know if that's a good sign. That sort of feels like people are playing, wow, for like extrinsic rewards. Like for Duels, for instance, if they're playing to win, it's because they want gold and they want the rewards out of it instead of playing for fun and like raw enjoyment, which that makes me kind of nervous, to be honest. We go for the anchored totem here. We're actually unlikely to hit a 1 mana totem. It's usually going to be a different, if I go anchored bloom, coin Eyesore next turn could work. I guess I'd rather refresh on 2 and have a play though. Could go, yeah, let's just do it now. Beat. Oh god, oh god. Excellent plays. I should have zapped this too, but I'm just on tilt obviously now. Oh, Bloom, you cruel mistress. You cruel, cruel mistress, Bloom. Can I draw one Be Our Guest? Like, I need so I'm getting really sad and tilted. I need something here to save this. Can I draw one Be Our Guest, please? One invitation would be so nice. Give me something here. Give me a dream. Give me a hope. I can't. It's just like, please. Yes. Oh my god, dude. Altamore is kind. Is it only this turn that it's 0 mana? How does this work? Is it always 0 mana? Is it always 0 mana, or is it this turn, guys? Does anyone know? Am I really going to infuse this anyway is the question, though. I don't think I'm ever infusing this, because... Well, Goliath next turn can be sort of a one-and-done infuse, but I feel like I don't have a lot of time. I probably need to play this now. Just get the body now. Maybe it'll be a Huffer. Well, actually, maybe Misha's better. Yeah, Misha's better. Okay. Excuse me. Cutest. He cutest. He the cutest. All right. That's not bad. I mean, that's honestly pretty good 3-mana play, right, in the scheme of things. I think we have to be not too upset about that. Maybe I'll pull this back out of hopeless. God, that guy's so scary too, though. Like, how do I beat that? Dude, if I can get this totem into a splitting axe, like... Do I really care about protecting the Eyesore at this stage? No. I'm gonna hit the Eyesore, go for it. I'm going face, man. I'm going face, dude. Might have 2 8/8s here. Oh, they're gonna kill it. Okay. Abyssal Wave. Yeah, that's scary. Jeez. Big board of splitting axe totems here just doesn't really do much for me. It's kind of meaningless now. Black Knight, huh? No. Yeah, now I got that big guy. Can't really kill. I don't know how to kill that 7/7. I feel like I'm out of the game again. It's kind of dead. Oh my god, dude. I just, like, dude, I'm so tilted, man. Oh god, dude. There's just like, what can I do, man? I feel, oh, Hagatha would be insane if I had 1 more mana. And now I'm gonna have to overload instead and wait on the Hagatha for even 1 more turn. Still have that 7/7 to beat somehow. Still have a bunch of curses that are gonna kill me. Got 30 plus health to kill. And I summoned a 0/3. Dude, I gotta give up on the Totem Dream. It's tilting me too much. I do really want to play a Be Our Guest Drekthar, though. That actually sounds really fun. Be Our Guest Drekthar. Oh, I still want to do the Discover thing as well, too. Oh my god, can this save me somehow? Nope. I mean, I guess if they have some insane 3-mana removal card, I could use it here.
Share your thoughts with the class.
Can at least take a peek. Oh, Mage Armor, okay. Oh my god, we've got Jiraxxus. Kill my, oh my god, Twisting Nether. Oh, we aren't winning, dude. We aren't winning, that's for sure. We ain't winning the game, boys. I think Stone Ride will fare better in duels. Yeah, maybe. I do hear you. There's smaller decks at the beginning, but they also get bigger over time, so maybe.
Are you actually
Still not convinced the even in a vacuum. I don't know if Stone Ride's that good. Not sure it's that insane. +2 is just not a lot. Have it all, Lord. I mean, I guess there is a weird fatigue win condition. Do they have anything that stopped fatigue? Could I maybe win with fatigue somehow? Because they are really running out of cards. They had the big kill mocks. I don't have a way to kill. They had... Well, Jiraxis, I guess, grinds me out pretty well, too. Just endless 6/6s are also a bit of a problem for that plan. Not impossible, but pretty hard to deal with. Need them to get taunt somehow. Hacking this hero power. After you play a minion, add a random shaman spell to your hands. So... Can get some spells potentially here to contest these dudes. It's actually really nice, yeah. It's actually really, really nice. I think I play a Splitting Axe here. These are pretty good. Is that worth a Forked Lightning? Overload 2 is a little bit of a problem if I have... Well, I'm gonna have some cheap lackeys actually to get spells, aren't I? So no, that should be fine. Yeah, let's just kill it here and go face. Well, going face doesn't really help me much, but the saving 3 health helped me much and protecting my minions helped me much. Yeah, a little bit maybe. A little bit. I don't think I hit the 6/3 either, right? I think we hope to kill it later with some other spell or something. But some cheap lackeys could be very nice. Guess those lackeys can kill that 6/3 if nothing else. Still don't have an answer to the 7/7 though, right? Still need to figure out that 7/7 problem. Or I guess it was a 5/5, but now I think it's a 7/7 maybe. Maybe still 5/5, I don't remember. Ooh, this is fun. Primordial Wave. Okay, kind of dig it, I guess. Do I use that now? Let's see what we get. Hitting this is good if I use the lackey on the 3/2, but am I gonna want to do that? Let's see what we get. I don't know. We might save the wave. Oh my god, we're gonna save the wave. Oh, I sure do wish I could play a Lotheb here though. Is the 6/4 so threatening that I can't play a Lotheb? I think it's fine. We're gonna get a spell maybe to fill mana. Let's see. Oh. Nah, this is better. We'll save this too. Can stall out a 6/6, right? This could be insane, but it's also a little risky because depending on depending on how big and crazy the minions are, right? But Killmox might be okay with it, right? I mean, I'm not like dead here. It's good too, but I think this is the move. Don't make me regret this game. Oh wow, actually insane. Nah, we'll leave it, right? It's fine. It's not that scary. Might be a problem, we don't know. Probably not a huge problem, but you never know. Oh god, I'm gonna die to curses. Oh, dang it, dude. I don't know how many more they'd have because, you know, it's still pretty early in the run. It's 9 damage. Guess I'm not technically dead. Well, that's still okay. I mean, I definitely gotta play these though. This always has to happen, right? Well, I guess we can take a peek here first. I don't think there's any like lethals or whatever. 4 dragons actually pretty sick.
Did I spook ya?
Did I spook ya? Let's get buffed, yeah, okay. So I'm not dead to a single curse, right? I think it was taking 5 and then 6 on the next curse. Do they have 2 is the question though, right? Do they have 2? A lot of Jeklicks to work through, maybe. Oh, that's pretty good. They didn't hit the kill mocks. That's nice. Okay. This always happens no matter what. I think the question is what else is happening this turn. Probably this. Oh, actually, we got a Black Knight, don't we? It's pretty good.
None shall rise.
Oh, I really hope there's a healing spell in here. I'm still a little nervous about healing. I think I don't know. This is tough. Do I hit the 6/6 here? Or do I need to hit the kill mocks with the Earth Shock? Probably, right? Yeah, these aren't very useful, I don't think. How do I kill this guy is the real question, right? I think like this is fine. There's obviously some benefit to hitting the Wind Fury with it, but I don't really need the Wind Fury to kill him here. I win by default if I just win everything else. So that's, we know that's 2 Jeklicks and a kill mox. I can beat 2 Jeklicks and a kill mox, I think. I just have to also be able to beat the 6/6s. Right. So Maelstrom Portal here is actually really nice.
I'm invincible.
So that's just kill mox, right? No, no need to draw. Only risk in drawing. It hits the taunt. I Earthshock it, and I just have to kill 6/6s or hit face. But I think I'll have lethal to face, right? Always. Because this is so much damage. Holy crap. Yeah, 15 and 8, yeah. Wow, dude. Okay, so look, I went from like Giga Tilt to like Giga Brain, dude. What just happened? I was so Giga Tilted. I was so insanely tilted. I mean, that's like the most tilted I've been in ages, and I just somehow like I don't know. I just figured it out, dude. I just figured it out. I don't know. Dude, actually, Be Our Guest was insane, right? Felt really good. Felt really good. I mean, even though I took the 3 mana Elucia, right? Was that this game? Dude. Dude, I have to pee again. I think like 3 pee breaks this stream, but I gotta pee again. Vote on what you guys think. I actually don't know if it's Brittle Bones. We don't have a lot of spells. I think it might just be like, I don't know. None of these seem that good, but take a pick, whatever you think. Did you guys? What did you guys decide? I really just don't love any of these. Kakyoan, dude, thanks for the gifted sub to Internet Pretty Boy. Thank you, thank you. Toomey, thanks for the bits. Crispity Crunch for the 10 months as well. Ubik as well. Sorry, guys, I missed those. I was absolutely in the zone. Man, I really just don't know what to take here. Brittle Bones, I mean, we just have almost nothing that really supports it, right? Hagatha theoretically feeds into it. We get some Lightning Storms. But I don't know if I can take a passive that's only good with Hagatha. Iron Roots, I mean, we do have some nature spells, to be fair. Like, there's already 4, but not that many. 5, 6 nature spells. This is just kind of the most generally useful, but I just don't know how well we're going to be turning it into any lethals, you know? We don't go that hard early. Kind of helps me protect my totems, maybe. I just don't see how either of these are good enough. I still think this deck is completely doomed, to be honest. I kind of like the idea. Iron Roots makes our totems do something. I mean, yeah, sort of. I guess, yeah. How often am I going to be playing it like empty board Lightning Storm, though? You know what I mean? It won't always have a buff target. If I knew I could get Hagatha every game, I'd probably take Brittle Bones. Man, this is really tough. I guess I'll take Iron Roots. I think we're a totem deck. I can probably draft more nature spells. I'll just take Iron Roots. Totem's getting buffed is kind of cool. Okay, here's a nature spell. Sea Giant's interesting. Sure. Totems. What do you know? We'll take it. Chat is literally 3 straight people. I'd take Iron Roots. I'd take Battle Stance. I'd take Bones. Thanks for the decisive vote, guys. Very clear what our favorite is here. Just perfect. Why is Totemic Surge nature but Totemic Might no school? Excellent question. I would try to explain it, but I don't have the energy after that last Hearthstone game. My brain is melted. Dude, Hagatha was so clutch that game. I didn't really get a chance to talk about it because I was so in the zone. I could like see the victory, right? So I was just like so in the zone on it. These are all nature spells. I don't know if Storm's gonna be worth it against bombs though. I don't even know if Forked Lightning's gonna be worth it against bombs. Probably just want an earlier totem start. We'll keep Command though because it can be a pretty high pressure card. Might be okay. I feel like bomb's gonna beat me though. They just have too much removal. I'll try to summon a bunch of totems and then it'll just clear them all with Rancor and then I'll lose immediately. Maybe a good big early guest could win the game. That could be one out. Just like a giant early minion or something, a Rattlegore, you know, turn 1 or turn 2, I guess, would be the earliest. Yeah, turn 2 Rattlegore would be completely insane. Alas, no Rattlegore. Just gonna ping off my 1/1s, dude. Turn 3 Rattlegore, I would still find acceptable. I wouldn't complain too much. Turn 3 Rattlegore. Oh. I mean, Taram's decent, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? Lady in White's not bad. We have a lot of totems. Do I want the instant upside of Sunkeeper Taram, or do I want the long-term upside of Lady in White? Actually, I don't really have that many totems left. I have Eyesore. That's good. Totem, Dirty Rat, Totem. I only have 4 cards. How is that possible? I don't think it's worth it. There's only 4. Only 4 cards are good with this, guys. That's not worth it. I'm better off just taking the Taram now. It is a better meme, yes, but actually 1 card gets worse. How do I only have 4 totems in the deck, by the way? That are shaped this way anyway. Guys, I'm so sorry. I also see the meme, but it's just not better. I'm so sorry. I get it. I understand the logic. It's just not better. I'm gonna try to win the game. I'm so sorry. Like, if I immediately draw an Eyesore, like, yeah, maybe I'll regret it a little bit, but other than that, I don't think it's worth it. This just wins the board now, which feels so much better to me. I'm so scared to commit more stuff right now. But I'm going to. I kind of have to, right? Just really hard for us to win if I don't. Hopefully the shape of this is right for this. I don't think we use this yet, only 1 totem. I think it's just gonna be really hard to win if I don't commit some. Hope to get around a brawl or something, right? No brawl yet, none of that stuff yet. What is that gonna be? Why is that damaging that? Shield Shatter? Oh, Plague. Wow, okay, that's not that bad. I can kind of live with Plague, I think. Can't go totem sea giant, sadly. So I think we just have to sea giant in that case. Sad because I do have the overload right now. Can't go totem thing for below either. Yeah, that's fine. Just make the guy go face. I just don't have all day to win the game, you know. We know bombs will eventually beat us. We know control will eventually beat us. Let's just try to get some sneaky stuff through. Don't have an easy removal. Don't have an easy removal. Okay, that's a little slow, honestly. Lightning Storm can clean that up a bit. Trade Lightning Storm. Oh, snipes, dude. Wow, sniper! Jeez. I guess we just go Black Knight then. This card's come in like awkwardly handy. I don't know, that's probably the best play anyway, honestly, but the Black Knight has been weirdly good. It was good last game too. Is Black Knight being slept on, guys? Do we need to start running Black Knight again? Okay, that's not good enough. That's very slow. Just conceding, I think, maybe. Maybe an execute or something, but no, you'd use it here. Wow. Dude, BR Cast is actually saving games. It's shockingly good. I got so tilted. I mean, we're not even a totem deck anymore, right? Yeah, sure. That steals games. Why not? Totems! Yes! No nature spells, right? So let's go totems, yeah. Kind of don't really love them at this stage, to be honest. We kind of moved away from totems, but... Man! When was Black Knight run? It used to get run in the very, very early days of Hearthstone. People would run it to kill Ancient of Wars often in Druid. Ramp Druid had Ancient of Wars sometimes. You'd run it for that. You'd run it for Handlock too. Would taunt up their Molten Giants and stuff with Sun Fury Protectors and Defenders of Argus, and then you'd whack a big 8/8 taunt with it. Pretty swingy. Think about how much faster and cooler I could have won the game with Lady in White. And by that, you mean how much I would have lost the game with Lady in White? Yeah, I indeed would have lost the game with Lady in White. It's good for you to notice, yeah. Yeah, Reflections, let's try to steal a win here. Let's try to hit an early Be Our Guest and win with Reflections, right? Ooh, Payload Totem Specialist is good early too, okay. Couple powerful plays suddenly. Oh, they have Be Our Guest Brittle Bones. Wow, all the new stuff. Do we start coining totems already? Coin payload is so good. I don't think so. I don't think quite yet. Also coin Be Our Guest is also very good, so let's just hang out. I don't think getting the board sooner is better for Sea Giant, right? So let's do that. Next turn we coin Payload Totem Specialist. Maybe it's a couple good totems set up for a Sea Giant soon, right? Reflection's not good on anything quite yet. It's actually not bad on a Volatile Skeleton for the record, but I don't think good yet either. It's not the right kind of persisting threat that we're looking for, I don't think. A little bit better off playing these alongside Eyesore, I think. I don't really need the board right now. Well, it's also good if they get out and can attack, but like Evil Totem is gonna die, so that doesn't really help. Yeah, maybe we wait. I think we just play a big totem board next turn, right? Let's just chill. Oh yeah, Eyesore Reflections is also pretty insane. You're right. Oh my god, dude. That Eyesore Reflections is nuts. Actually, what does that result in? I can't play that this turn. That's each of them gets buffed 6, so there'll be 6 10s. It'll be a board full of 6 10s, and everything in my deck will be insane. Oh, that has to be worth it, right? It has to be worth it. They could do it now? I don't think so. It's 5 mana. Only have 4? How am I doing it now? That is not a coin, no. Coin is gone. Next turn though, I do like it. I think I still play totems this turn though, right? I don't think I greed. Oh shoot. Okay. Pretend you didn't see this. pretend you didn't see this. I don't know. You didn't see that, okay? I don't want this to die. Okay. It didn't die. Excellent work. I don't think I buffed them yet. We might catch them off guard with these surges. Yeah, you know, this is a little bit of a liability, of course, if these totems don't die, because I get less eyesores off the ancient reflections, but that's okay. These are still good plays. I don't want to just pass a turn altogether either. I think there's a good chance stuff dies, or I can trade it in, or whatever other thing happens. Okay, nothing is dying, so now I have to ask, do I want to go for the eyesores? Or do I just want to take another passive totem turn here? I don't really think 4 eyesores is worth it, right? But I also just can't wait forever. I mean, maybe 4 is still worth it. Could also just go double surge right now, too. I think it's still worth it, yeah. It's silly to say it's not worth it, because we would normally be very happy to get 4 eyesores. And it's still a monster board. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Guess the question is, am I sad that I played these minions or not, right? I kind of expected them to do more and contest more, but they just didn't do anything, so. What do you do? I think this is another question. I think I do, since I can attack with 3 things already. I think we just go. I would feel bad wasting 12 damage there, basically. Because I know the attacks are going off. Dude. That's still so gross, dude. Wow. Wow. Why do these have taunt? Oh my god, I forgot about the Iron Roots. Oh my god, I forgot about the Iron Roots buffs. Yeah, that too. That was double nature spells. Jeez. Did I get any damage from that or not? I didn't notice. Oh, that's very slow. I want these attack buffed, right? So I don't think I tried to isolate the Iron Roots on these 3, but it would have been worth talking about, maybe. Okay. Yeah, it seems they do not have an answer, perhaps. 1 mana does not feel sufficient here. Forgot Iron Roots gave taunt, too. That's cool. Okay. All right, dude, how did we salvage this run, dude? I do not. I mean, this is still not gonna go deep, I don't think, but I don't know how on earth we salvaged this run, man. It was absolutely dead. Yeah, I'll take Royal Gift. We can go wide, I guess. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I don't want these. Yeah, that is actually a nature spell, but only 1. Not good enough. I want Be Our Guest in my as early as possible every game, right? In my hand as early as possible. Okay. Yeah, I think only Wand would be a sufficient answer. Wand, maybe some randomly generated Shard of the Naru, but I don't know how you'd get that in Druid very easily. Hey, we played Pants Party like yesterday or maybe earlier today. I don't remember. Okay, Reflections again early is awesome. Can be a game winner, as you see. Keep an early totem. Reflections, you know, again, I think Eyesore is our best target, it seems, by far. I don't think anything else is that interesting. Oh, something of our opponents obviously can be. Yeah, that's true. Snakes wouldn't be bad. Rush Poison Snakes, guys, would have killed 6 minions. That's similar to Wand in that case, since there wasn't a punish on a death rattle or anything. Natural Force and Brittle Bones. Spooky. I think Brittle Bones is going to be tough for us if they have a lot of removal like I fear. Have you guys seen any way to encourage Be Our Guest? Because I'd love to get it with this hero power, right? Like drawing it and reducing its cost. Seems like it could be a very powerful line. Turn 2, get 1 for turn 3. Run no other spells in your deck, right? Just tutor it out. Seems like it'd be nuts. Battle cry, discover a murder at Castle Nathria card. How exciting. Dude, it's not. Ooh, it might be this. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, dude. I could make a board full of Rat Kings, right? That's not bad. That's pretty good, right? Oh, no, it's bad because if they kill... No, that's bad because I could lock out my whole board, right? That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, they just got... Oh my god, they Holmes the turn I drew my guest, by the way. That's so insane. I guess that's Pyros then, really, but I'm not even that excited about Pyros either. I'd rather just play an Anomalous right now because it's an 8/6. Or would I rather just play a Rat King right now, but maybe not Reflections it, since I don't even really think Pyros is a very good Reflections card either. That's just way too much value. I think we just play the Rat King right now. But don't copy it, of course, or try to next turn or anything. Really annoying they drew the Holmes into the BR guest, dude. Like, what a perfect time to play that. Like, come on. That's frustrating to me. Maybe they'll get a big thing I can copy, though. Oh, that's a good answer. Really not playing that, though, huh? See one Skellies, yeah. Okay. I guess I have to Lightning Storm first here, but it feels really bad because you want the nature buff from Iron Roots on your totem, but at the same time it'll die to the 2/2s if I summon it first, so. Oh, he's back. Play that thing, let me copy it. This is actually kind of in the way now, though. Not being able to attack, huh? Get a Rattlegore. Oh, is that worth it? I don't know, man. Again, I wanted more of a board presence unit than a... Like, you know, I wanted something that was like on board value as opposed to something that's just a bunch of prime minions in my deck. Is it worth it to get 18 prime minions in my deck? I'd have a little less than a 50-50 chance to draw one. That would improve the average draw quality a fair margin, I think. This turn I can also just go Totemic Thing from below, but that doesn't feel great. Sub for Twitch Prime. Do it for the Twitch Primes, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it might just be the best thing I could do at the moment. It's just, it also feeds the Rat King right now. How much better is this ever going to get, right? I think it's okay. It's not the strongest one we've ever played, but definitely still has some win conditions baked into it. And just decent on board too right now. Duel, dude. Get some 1/1s kind of thing. Oh my god. Okay. Well, they're going to be very overloaded. They're also going to have a lot of 2/2s. So... probably just trade their guy into my 5/5 here. Dude, these animations are killing me. I better draw one of these pretty soon or we're going to be in trouble. I mean, most of them are like 8 mana is the problem or more. The Rust returns! He sounds like he's in real pain. I guess he is dying, so. The Rust returns! The Rust! Is he saying it burns, maybe? It sounds like he's saying returns, but I don't know. Oh no, that was his quest. He's not overloaded at all. That was his quest completion turn. You're kidding me. No. What perfect timing. This guy is getting the luckiest draws right now, man. Oh, one more Rust returns. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Glad to hear that. Gurgle Prime. Okay. I mean, that's a good play next turn and everything, but there's a lot of 2/2s, right? It's a big problem. Buffing these up so that they're more likely to tank hits from the skeletons. We're not really going to have a lot more skeleton power moving forward. A lot more totem power moving forward, probably, right? The Rust returns! Oh my god. Turning the corner with crazy damage right now. What is happening? Good god, dude. These totems are actually going to be a liability for me, aren't they? Because I can't kill them off. I can't attack. It's pretty smart of them to just ignore them. Lucky also that all their damage is not hitting them. None of the skeletons are running into the stupid tutu, into my totems. Yeah, Vosh Prime can actually hit some decent spells. I mean, this leaves me dead, right? So it's got to be here. Could be our guest dudes too. Command, I can't even play. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be the best legendary in the history of the universe, dude. I need like Gigafin or something, right? Oh, you're kidding me, dude. What in God's name, dude? There's no 1 mana legendary here that's good enough.
Impressive.
Cool. Cool. Well, okay. That was, I mean, honestly, we salvaged that run. I'm kind of okay with it. Like, in the scheme of things, that worked out okay. We had a terrible deck. I mean, look at this garbage deck. What is it? If no one could try to tell me what this deck is. We salvaged it. We made it a neutral run. I'll take it. Had the most mega tilted game of my life and then somehow turned it around. That was wild. Alright, I kind of want to do one more run. I want to do that Discover thing where we just try to find a lot of new cards, right? I didn't think we had the best classes for it last time, though. I don't actually know what the best classes are now that I say that, but Finley has that hero power, but it's not that likely to really.
Time to get out into the
Priest. I really wanted to play Drekthar too. Yeah, I did the new Finley Bubble Blower, but I just hated it. I hated it. I didn't like it very much. Hey, Pants Party, dude. Good on you for trying something off meta. Really, is it all that good? It never works, but I appreciate the round of encouragement anyway. GG though, man. Did we play you earlier today or yesterday? I can't remember. My brain is fusing it all together. Yeah, none of these seem like a great way to find extra stuff. Yeah, we already tried Shutterwalk. It kind of sucked. Yesterday, okay. I still kind of like the idea of armor with removal spells for the 2/2s, right? For the skeletons, but it's got a buffed hero power, right? But no way to play new stuff, really. Bomb run?
There is a time.
Yeah, I did want to do the control word thing, but I also like the idea of discover stuff. Just to see all the new cards. Imp stuff? Yeah, we could get new imp stuff. That's a fun idea. Shoot, yeah. I keep wanting to do the discover thing and I just keep not doing it. Just keep saying, nah, actually, screw that. Yeah, imp cards is a good idea. Flame imp then, or just still, no, probably still imp hand buff, right? Like, this is still pretty good. Oh, the location too? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, is this the pick then? We do have imps that can be summoned in hand, but I don't know. This seems a little slow to me. But I don't really want to run a bunch of soul fragments. So this probably has to be the pick. I don't really want to do discard stuff either. So yeah. Yeah, we could get the location passive. We could get a lot of imp stuff. Do we take Impish Aid then for like a wide imp board? That makes sense. Demonizer also... It's an imp probably, but it doesn't necessarily give us imps, right? I think this is a little bit better for an imp board. Yeah, I think this is technically an imp as well, but this is probably the best imp guy. Yeah, I like this. Let's do an imp build. I mean, if we get a cool new imp bucket, that would be so sick. But I think we can kind of do a decent imp build anyway, to be honest. I bet we can get a cool imp build regardless. Yeah, well, there's maybe less than I hoped, but so maybe not terrible. Oh my god. Excuse me. Yeah, Nero I don't think is good enough in duel. I mean, it's kind of good in early runs, but terrible later, right? Terrible later. Piggyback imp. Impatient shopkeep, that counts, right? That counts, right? I think 5-mana guy is usually really good. Buff guy, bartender guy. We have demons in hand for the hero power, so that's not a big issue. Infestation's a little bit of recovery. I think Tamsin we want for imp summoning. Rustic's is an imp, yeah. A little expensive, maybe. Desk imp, you think? I didn't really want a 0-mana imp, but 2-mana imp shuffle. I don't love that either for some reason. Do I have any other good follow-up on a wide board like Wicked Whispers? You know, I've got the way to buff the board with Impish Aid and a little bit of follow-up with Bartender, but that's the only follow-up. Like a card that kind of pushes for lethal, you know? Blood Imp is an imp, I think, yeah, since it says imp. Yeah, it's true we don't have card draw naturally in this deck. That's a good point. We don't. I'm so used to Warlock having card draw. We might need to run a little card draw, huh? We have Tamsin hero power leader at some point, but beyond that, not a lot of card draw. Is Imp Master really worth it, guys? Just for a single 1/1 imp? I don't think so. I want the minions in hand to be demons for our hero power. We could run like Backfire. Free admission actually isn't terrible, maybe. Since we get some cheap imps very often. Yeah, if we get the new imp spell, it's going to be perfect, but... Trying the Drekthar, Banish to dodge the invitations. That still sounds really cool, though. Yeah, I was looking at the discard board buff. I'm a little bit thinking it's not paying off enough as a 1/1 buff, but... It did come up. Since Demons, isn't free admission just better often? Because the discount's really nice. I think. Like, this is always 2 minions as well. And it's often going to be demons, and sometimes it will be a cost reduction. Any other card that's maybe just take like a Witchwood Imp? Seeds of Destruction, I don't know. I don't love the fact that I have to draw to pay it off, right? That seems a little bad to me. Whether it just kind of work. I mean, I don't hate Desk Imp because of Impish Aid, right? It becomes really interesting, like a turn 3 play. Just get a 4/3 and a 3/3 is not terrible sometimes. I think my curve is a little high right now. I have a lot of 3-mana plays, but nothing early. Yeah, I think I need actually some 1-drops, man. I think I need a Witchwood Imp. Is Witchwood Imp better than Malcasaur's Imp, even though I don't have any discard? I guess Hero Powered 1 is also pretty reasonable sometimes into a 2-mana play. Did I take Bloodbound? Yeah, I got Bloodbound and Imp Swarm. Okay, Imp Swarm doesn't get buffed, though. That might be okay though, because I can play ones on, like I can hero power on 1, and then on turn 2 I can hero power 1 drop as well, right? So I probably don't need a ton of 2s necessarily. Yeah, this looks okay to me. Some reactivity down here late, some buffs, some board builds, some draw. I mean, a little wondering if we have too much draw at this stage, because I don't want to stifle my early game by getting a bunch of dead cards, right? I want to be able to swarm early. You lost the next game? No, sorry, Pants Party Man. I don't think Grim Rally is available. No, I didn't see it. Whew. You think Backfire is bad? I actually think I like Backfire better than Free Admission on average. I mean, Free Admission usually hits demons, I guess, though, so it's pretty good. I don't really want either of these early in the run, but I think I want both of them late in the run, right? Like when we get to 30 cards and we, you know, have 40 health or whatever, we're gonna want more card draw, I think. I'm gonna keep it. I think this is okay. Let's give this a shot. And I really want to hit, like, if we could get Rafam in a bucket, dude, you know how happy I would be, man. Even just Impending Catastrophe or whatever it's called would be insane. There's probably some really good hits in this deck.
Willow versus Drekthar!
For the Frostwolf Clan!
I didn't want my inner conflict to manifest this way.
All right. Witchwood Boy's good. Circle, I mean... Actually, you know what's kind of a neat idea is isolating this for the hand buff. Like I could hand buff twice and try to hit this twice by keeping spells in hand and trying not to hit a secondary minion to steal the buff. And then this is a 5/5 on turn 2 sometimes. It's kind of a cool idea. Let's see if we can at least try to, you know, massage into that. Even if it just gets it once, might still be okay. Okay, we got the flame up, so. Is it worth it to flame up on 1 in that case? Probably, because they're going to be wanting to hero powers. Yeah, let's go ahead and flame up. Okay. Sadly, we drew an immediate minion, which isn't too unlikely, but it's a good enough one that I think I'll play it anyway. So they may just coin hero power here to get a play, right? So we know the 3-2 is often going to have some free reign or of one way or another. Oh, that actually kind of challenges my hero power plan, doesn't it? Jeez. Whoopsie. All right, sticking to standard curve instead then. Kind of glad they got a weak minion. I'm a little sad though that it does contest my 3-2 rather efficiently. So that's a bit tricky. Bartender trade Witchwood. Oh, or maybe we just bananas? Jeez, maybe we just go wide too, right? Sit face, go wide for 4. I'm not really on the shady. That's the problem on the go wide plan. But often be better to play that on turn 4. But if I just go bananas here, I don't kill the Mukla, but I guess it survives the trade, at least with 1 banana, which is still a pretty important break point. If I play this out, I kind of throw it into the Mukla to die. I could just go hero power Witchwood Imp and set that up for later. I actually can also hit it sometimes too. If I go here, I can't play it immediately. Maybe we take this 50-50. We try to get the imp down. Nice. Oh, this always leaves a demon though. No, I can't hit this. Never mind. Screw me, that's even better. Can't hit this. It's not minion, it's demon. This guy's not a demon. He's just an innocent bartender, Regis. How dare you? Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, this is the turn then. For sure. Looks good. So circle banana next turn into bartender on 5 might be pretty nice. Oh, they got some other way to kill this. Oh. Okay, well that feels a lot worse. Screw me, I guess. Oh, implosion feels really good too. Hopefully we still high roll this. Yeah, sure. Fine. This guy's still very good next turn if these live. Which with the storm gone and overloaded, I think there's a pretty good chance they do. I think you see hero power play some kind of 3-drop here very, very often. Then we bartender swarm. Or just straight up play a 2-drop. Okay, that's cool too.
top shelf is.
I think I definitely go face. We have recovery here if needed next turn, if this somehow, you know, cleanly kills all this stuff. But if not, we put a lot of pressure in here. Now, the one thing we didn't put in this deck is reach, right? We don't actually have, like, you know, Soulfire or something to... We do have to win on board
That didn't go as
in one way or another. Amazing turn, Smork. Yeah, glad you appreciate it. That seems fine so far. Oh, that is actually an annoyingly large taunt. Okay, this is still fine though.
Let's wreak some havoc.
Cool. Nice. Good Smork. They had some like mill or like I don't know, a surprising amount of card draw on this list, and like mill. It seemed like they were trying a mill deck, which is honestly pretty sick. Like I'm a tad jealous. Yeah, we don't have a lot in the way of discovers. That's not gonna work for us. We don't have a lot of way of legendaries, so I think it's just Book of Wonders, man. It's cool. I don't think we had a specific imp thing we were going for on a passive there, so that's fine. This is good. Swarming. Yeah, we're really just looking for, what did we say we're looking for? Oh yeah, imp buckets. Are we looking for one of the new passives? We wanted the location card too. That's what we were looking for. We did want the location passive. That was gonna be nuts. We missed out on Vile Library. Was there another new passive we were looking for then or not? Just imp buckets maybe only? No, I don't think brittle is gonna be good for
I
us.
didn't want my inner conflict to manifest this way.
I don't really think there's another good passive for us, is there? Maybe just these? I don't know, if I hit a desk imp on one with the hero power, that's pretty nuts, but maybe not that much better than just a flame imp, eh? Flame imp on one to get out ahead of this feels good. Do I keep an isolated number of minions for hero power shenanigans, right? I don't know. Let's see what we draw. Ooh. Spicy. Impish Aid, Wicked Shipment could be very cool. I think we'll still just tempo Flame Imp unless they play a 2-attack thing here. Yeah. Flame Imp is good. Oh, do something insane, please.
Crumpets.
Oh, yes. Very insane. Okay. Quite awesome for my deck, too, to be honest. I wish I had an Impish Aid out was the only thing. Jeez. Don't ruin me. Oh my god, dude. Oh, these aren't that good, but still doing some work here, man. Okay. I think I need to tidy up minions here for the hero power, right? It's pretty important usually. So, okay. Is this worth an implosion on this guy? Better off just playing a dude, trading in twice. I don't know, that doesn't feel that clean though. Yeah, I think I'll do this for now. I really do want to kill both of these though, don't I? Man, it's just not that tidy. I don't know, I kind of regret this opening line. How many do I get? That maybe depends on if I trade these or not. Oh, I got a lot. Okay, let's just trade in then. It's fine. I have enough minions I think I can handle the next wave, but just, you know, denying the hero power is valuable. So really want that Wicked Shipment back ASAP for this impish dude. Now that it's buffed up a bit. If not, hero power dude or hero power boss might be okay. Alright, that is very weak, thankfully. Cool. Probably just hit whatever gets buffed here, honestly. Okay, that's fine. Probably the best target since it's already stacking the buffs. Certainly plays in nicely next turn as well. Good old 8-7. I like how he's literally just the imp on her shoulder. It's not new artwork or anything. It's just zoomed in, you know. Just zooming in a bit, boys. Okay, that's pretty weak again, yeah. They just keep floating mana here, unfortunately for them. It's really tough. Oh, my dude's dead. No. Why?
Buying or selling.
Yeah, probably not for this turn, but pretty interesting all the same. I can't shut down hero power super effectively this turn. I wonder if I'm just a little better off going face. Goes to 4. It's pretty good at trading, I guess. I don't know, right? I think I'll be fine if I trade. This is still a good trade into the 8-4 though with the hero power, so I don't know. This is probably wrong. I just don't want to lose the board, right? That's the issue. If I lose the board, we actually have a little bit of trouble potentially. No hero power again. They have floated so much mana this game, dude. I feel like hero power is pretty good too. Maybe they just didn't have a play to fill in. I don't know. I think this bailed me out a little bit, maybe. Not sure this is right. Okay. Deal.
Let's wreak some havoc.
This is insane, dude. This is chill 12. Dude, scrolls have been very good to us this game. We're gonna come to regret that later though, I bet. I'm sure we will come to regret that later, but casual 12-12 witchwood imp with stealth. That's so gross. Oh, that's good, dude. That's gonna finish their quest line, but it might, or their quest, but it might be a turn too late. It might be a turn too late. If they get a Murloc, that is, I guess, but it seems very likely. Or is this one play, actually? Is the quest play or summon? I actually don't know. It is summon, yeah, they'll finish it, yeah. Can't play it this turn, though. So probably a turn too late. Still a decent turn in the scheme of things. Oh my god, it's 1 mana. Why was it 1 mana? He's normally 5. What was the discount from? Sticky Fingers discounted 1. Was that a... You guys are seeing Scargill. Did I... Oh, I didn't even see that was a Scargill summoned, yeah. Wow, not that any of it matters, it seems, but... Actually kind of insane. Yeah, that was a Scargill into a 1 mana Megafin. Wow, dude. Crazy. Am I the only person who's losing track of Murloc art? It seems like I am. I keep confusing Murlocs for other Murlocs every time. I don't even know if I really processed that got summoned yet, but especially that new dormant one, I always confuse with that shaman one, the dredges. They have like the same kind of pose, same sort of like digitally art style. If that makes any sense. I always confuse those two in my brain. Puzzle box seems pretty solid for us. If we get a nice little swarm of imps, right, transferring them into big dudes seems pretty fitting. Yeah, this is great. Swarming again's cool. No new stuff. Should try to show you the 2 Murlocs I'm talking about, but I think they face different directions, but they still just, my mind says that's the same Murloc as that other Murloc. This Murloc to me, Slime Scale Diver, has the same pose as that Shaman Murloc we just saw.
I didn't want my inner conflict to manifest this way.
Manifest this way. This one, same, the different colored backgrounds, like one's under the water, one's out of it, but it's the same like jumping forward pose, right? It really, these two really get me. All right. Yeah, do we take curve here or hero power here? Like, we try to isolate this in hero power. I think curve is still just fine. I think hero power is great, but only when it's kind of free to weave in. I think still playing for regular tempo has a lot of advantages. This deck definitely demands it a little less, though. I'll say it's not as much. You know, I don't need to keep the board tidy against a hero power, for instance. Can definitely afford to hero power more. Yeah, I think we will. Okay, that definitely comes down on 2 now. If we'd hit here, I probably would have hero powered and played this next turn too. Maybe tried to snipe it twice, but I think a 4/7's totally fine to get down. Scroll, do something amazing. Oh, almost, dude. Tracking's cool. Free card. Do something amazing. Okay, free card. Do something amazing. Not bad. Dude, the chain ends. God, I love Book of Wonders so much. So fun every time. All right. Fiend to circle on 4 into Shady's always a nice little play. Priest and Druid better at dealing with it, maybe. Hey, Jay Shinnon, man, thanks for the 7 months. He's got the Shinnon. Buff again, buff again. Ooh. Shadow Vision's good. Dude, we are just running through this. This always hits Witchwood Imp. It's pretty chill. Maybe I'm better off playing a Swarm. They're kind of the same stat line almost. And then I have a target to buff again next turn as needed if I want to. I don't have to, of course, but as needed. So definitely don't want them getting to 40 health. I'd vastly prefer to win before then if I can. Which at the moment, you know, they're not really playing a lot of dudes, so might not be a problem. Oh, that still doesn't really die to that though. Still hangs around, and I don't actually take damage off it now too. It's sort of okay in the scheme of things, maybe. Do we go wide into Priest or for the bartender, or is that a little risky? I wonder. I think it's not that risky, honestly. Let's just go wide. It can be removed, of course, and that sounds risky, but I think this deck has plenty of ways to reload and make good plays. And we're still at 4 mana, and I think this deck is ultimately going to be a little bit more minion-based because they want to finish their quest line, right? Quest? I keep saying quest line, but it's not a quest line. So I think it's okay. I think this is a risk worth taking. It's definitely an acknowledged risk, but are they really running Holy Novas and stuff if they're running this many Death Rattle minions? Or if they are, how likely are they to have it in hand? Let's just take a calculated risk. Because the payoff is basically game ending with Shady Bartender. We can accept a little for that. Any clickable secret on this board? I haven't really played with it much. I did a little bit during theory crafting, but I get impatient, you know, on stream. It's kind of annoying to click forever. It's like a lot of clue murder weapons. Yeah, that's very weak. There's the Nathria's cup. It's not called a cup, Regis! It's a chalice! Oh, Shard's not bad, but doesn't really deny the condition for us here. Ooh. All right. Man, I gotta say, like, I felt the same. Like, we won a game during theory crafting playing just regular imp cards, no new cards, much like we're doing in this deck right now. And it still felt pretty good. And I was like, man. Oh, dude, this is weird. I think imps might be slipped on a little already, which is kind of a crazy sign for what might happen later. Imp credible trousers. I mean, I like the imps obviously, but I don't have any fel spells. 1 fel spell, 2 fel spells, 3 fel spells, 4 fel spells. I mean, it's really not that exciting. Is Ring of Refreshment interesting with a 1 mana hero power? There's something kind of cool there, but I just don't love playing spells that much, you know? Particularly, like, how often am I going to have mana to play a spell and hit my hero power multiple times, right? That seems very strange. But again, with Incredible Trousers, am I doing anything usually? It takes forever to realize the Fell Rift bonus. Because I don't even have that much card draw either. I mean, Brittle Bones, I don't even think it's part of the conversation. It's really bad for us. Trousers draws you cards? Not really. How do you mean? It really just nets you free 3/3s. I mean, you don't get extra cards. Right? Brittle Bones is the only one with real upside. I would argue it's actually the least upside. I have almost no... It's really just Implosion. I'm curious to hear more. Scrolls don't count for that? I mean, maybe? But even then, that's really spotty at best, you know? It's like, how often does that actually pay off? I don't even know if these count. They might. After you destroy a mini with a spell. I don't know. That's a little shaky. I mean, I could argue both ways. I've seen plenty of things that don't sound intuitive to me, but yeah, no, they're all spotty. I totally agree. I mean, one is definitely the most thematic, right? This is the theme hit. I think it's probably Incredible Trousers, and then I just keep an eye out for fell spells, right? Because what else are we gonna do? I don't know. It's fine. None feel good though, for sure. That's a fell spell. It's kind of on theme. Yeah, that's fine. Graveyards is not great for us, but not maybe the worst. Probably never really want to spend 3 mana on that though. No, Sam, thanks again for the 177 bits. Could we have a raid leader or Enhanso Mechano? Wow, dude, Enhanso Mechano. I forgot that card existed. That would be pretty sick. How long ago was that cheer, by the way? I'm very bad. That was 20 minutes ago. My God. Dude, I'm tired. I'm tired. It's late in the day. Big boy imp pants. Remember when this was broken and you just always got the imps first thing? That was a wild time. That was always fun. Hey, Delarock. We know Delarock. Stand aside, fiend. All right, foul spells get a little additional upside here, huh? I want to try to isolate a flame imp for a buff on turn 1. Get a 5/4 flame imp out, maybe. It's kind of a cool idea. May not work, but we could always try it, right? And looking for more fell spells along the way is maybe a bonus. Ooh, if I don't draw a demon here, we've got a good out. Amaz still streams? Yeah, as far as I know, not Hearthstone anymore. I think he and Blizz had a bit of a mutual falling out, but I don't know all the details, but that's what I heard. But other games, I think, yeah. Any spell, please. Any spell. Any spell. Give me a spell. Okay, well, sort of. Sure. Got a lot of cast when drawn potential now. Like a lot of cast when drawn potential. Boy, oh boy. Man, do I ever hold this and play a 7/6 next turn? It might whiff. Because I might draw a minion, right?
Running out of time.
And then I still have a 5/4 next turn. I do save coin though, which is not irrelevant. I think saving coin means we hold. If there was no coin conversation, I would do it. I would play the Flame Imp and take the immediate 5/4 upside, right? Get it to attack a turn sooner, that and so on. But since I would have to use the coin for it, I think I lose a little. I think I like it here when we know that we can preserve the coin. Feels better to me this way. Okay. Now it's very large. Okay. Glad we preserved our coin. It feels much better this way. I can turn that into a 4/4 with Desecrated Graveyard, man. I think we do it. Let's go. There's also a lot of imps, but maybe on curve is better. How do I not have a single freaking demon in hand, by the way? It's kind of wild. These guys look really sick. Very cool looking minions. They're neither demons nor elementals though. What are they? Some kind of ghost? Spooky ghost man? Crazy Staking Acclaim orb deck, by the way. This could be really scary. Didn't choose Deer Power though. Must care a little bit about mana next turn. Wow, that just shreds me right now, dude. My whole hand is spells. This one's fine. I can play Tamsin into card draw later for some, I think, decent payoff here. Any reason to coin a shipment or trade a shipment even? No. Coin Tamsin next turn hopefully will help us here. I mean, there is a reason, right? A 4/4, but I guess I'm saying I don't think that's worth the coin. Coin Tamsin, get some card draws really nice because we can get a giant board of imps, right?
I have things you never
Doesn't this proc the discover? Oh no, it's got to be a discover card. Oh, okay. Never mind. Thought they messed that up, but they did not. Ooh, hit here. Nice! Big overload. I don't know if that's worth it, but probably because I get to clear the board. That's always really important. I hopefully get a lot of imps and scrolls here too. We have like 7, 9 imps in the deck, I think. Oh. Oh. Dude. Dude. Okay, I got an imp at least. Okay. What is happening, dude? I don't know what's happening anymore. All right, that could have been worse, honestly. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Exactly what a roller coaster, dude. What an actual roller coaster. I am overloaded a lot this turn, which does feel pretty bad. Being the circle might still be all right, though. We do have the board at least, which is important. Being able to trade into their stuff to deny any future buffs on future turns and they're actually attacking, I think is really valuable. They might be getting light on discoveries though, you never know. I thought the hero power was going to buff it first, but since it doesn't, that helps a lot. I wondered why they'd passed it up, but it wasn't an overload thing, it was just it doesn't do that thing. No new imp cards yet. No, we're digging, we're looking, man. We're trying to find them. We're hoping for the best. I want to see Rafam. I want to see Impending Catastrophe. Although currently I'm sticking to pretty full hands, I have to say.
I must have slain 100 or so.
We've had way more cards than I expected thus far. That's a nice little play, isn't it? Look at that. It's pretty sneaky good. Yes, more rifts. More scrolls. More backfires. Yeah, I don't have a good way to kill that, so probably just go here, don't we? Backfire, I could make space for technically, right? What am I hitting though that's that exciting? I don't think it's time yet. Maybe next turn. Am I worried about a board freeze at all? No. There is technically that dude, the snow guy, but I don't think it's likely to get discovered, right? It's banned in buildings, so. Well, that makes me. Oh my god. Save me, please. Save me, please. This actually... this like potentially kills me, right? Is that gonna be worth it? I don't think so. Because it puts me to 12. They would only need one discover buff to they would only need one discover buff. I guess the question is, do I lose anyway if I don't clear this right now? It's definitely an argument for that I might lose anyway. Yeah, I think I just take the risk. I don't even know how many scrolls I have left, to be honest. I may not have any left. I really haven't been tracking. We've played a ton, I feel like. Okay, save me, dude, please. Oh, I can't even use... Oh, I just buffed their guy. Great. Great.
Swarm them, my pretties.
Gotta throw that away. They potentially hit a scroll again. Do I even have any left? I doubt it. I can't believe they actually discovered this off the mobile blur, by the way. I'm so annoyed, dude. I literally said it's possible to get, but so unlikely. There it is. Perfect timing. So frustrating. Ooh. Oh! God, I like both of these so much, but I think I gotta take Wish, right? I gotta take Wish, dude. This deck can get to turn 10. I have plenty of ways to fill my mana in the meantime. I gotta take it, dude. Reflections is really good too, but Wish is insane, dude. Wish is so fun. This is like, I don't really care about this run anyway. Oh my god! Take it back! We do care. We got Rafam. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god, we got Rafam. Yes! Now I really wish I hadn't lost that game because I want to get some Rafam action in. Oh my god, yes! Worth it, dude. Delrock, dude, you don't even know, man. You need to go watch the video. I literally said it's impossible that he gets Snowfall Guardian, right? It's so hard. It's so unlikely. I said, do I want to risk filling the board? It's like, well, you can't run Snowfall. It's so unlikely he's going to discover one off the hero power. Not a tenth of a second later, boom! You boomed us. Pants party again.
I want my inner conflict to manifest this way.
Okay, I think, yeah, let's actually look for Rafam early for infuse. Let's look for Jumbo Imp early to infuse. His infuse reads, infuse when a demon dies. Infuse 9. This is a 1-mana card or something, right? Like, whatever. You get it. We want him in hand early is the joke. I'm really funny. Rafam. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, dude, please let me play Rafam this game. Please let me play Rafam this game. Book of Wonders mirror. Oh, this is a crazy run, dude. Crazy run. Yeah, Lightning Storm would have been as bad, right? It was you locking out the board that was so problematic because we lost all our 3/3s and stuff, you know, we didn't get any of our summons. Hand got too full. That was the real challenge. Okay, they also have Khadgars. Woo, spooky. Very scary stuff. Scroll? Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Dude. No, dude. 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 Oh, God. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. I mean, this is still gonna have 3 imps at least. It's gonna be hard to infuse maybe though. Oh my god, dude. Oh dude. All I want is to play Reform, dude. Come on, dude. What?
Two is company.
Who's? How do you sell your soul to get that opening hand? I mean, that's like the most insane opening hand I've ever seen. I do. It's just so frustrating how insane that opening hand is. Oh, I'm just so annoyed.
No, no, no.
I'm just so annoyed. I think I just gotta save damage right to find time somehow. I know that doesn't play any Godfrey, but I just don't have an option. I don't understand how you get Godfrey double desk imp in your opener, dude. That's so gross. Oh, dude, screw off, dude. No way, dude. I am so beyond tilted right now. Dude, did he just get to... I honestly, yes. I still don't want you guys to concede. But I would prefer you guys don't concede. I don't want you to concede. It's very nice. I appreciate the gesture, but I don't actually like you conceding. Pants Party, you should feel bad. Dude, how do you get that opening hand? I don't understand it. That is the craziest. Like, you played the demon tutor, right? Or no, it's not even a demon tutor. You just played free admission. It's not even guaranteed to be demons. I really appreciate the gesture, Pants Party. It's very nice. I'm glad you're hanging out and friendly and stuff, but you don't need to concede. I don't want you guys to ruin your runs for my sake. Like, I feel bad. These are heroic duels runs. Don't waste your gold for my sake. It's better both ways if you take the win, dude. Somebody said I prefer you concede because that was gross. Yeah. Wing Burrito, thanks for the gifted sub. Grats Pants Party. Vision SC, thanks for the 6 months. I copied your deck. I won't concede in the future, but I want to see Rafam in action. Okay, that's actually a pretty good reason, I guess. I'll grant you that. That's a pretty good reason. I don't think we play for Queldalar, right? It's not really that good for us. I think Injection's fine. Let's buff a big minion or whatever. This is a pretty cool imp bucket, but I think I want to make sure I hit Rafams and Jumbos and stuff more reliably, so let's pass. So I hit Unguro on turn 1, which denies any sort of like Book of Wonders save, right? I can't hit a Twisting Nether anymore. I don't know if it's actually turn 1, but you get the idea. And then you hit Gandling double desk imp into Royal Gift. I mean, I can't imagine a more tilted one-sided game than that, man. I had the worst possible roll imaginable, I think. Maybe Cataclysm would have been worse, but pretty much the worst imaginable. And you had the best possible roll I've ever seen. Hand buff Flame Up here is pretty cool again if we can pull that off, but I do give up a potential roll on Rafam, Wish, and everything else. I don't know if it's worth it or not. Be our guest, Brittle Bones, sure. Probably should hard mulligan for Rafam because that's what we care about seeing most, right? But hopefully if I'm just winning the game, I'll also solve that problem, right? It makes me more likely to see Rafam too because I get more games. Feel free to debate and chat. I'm sure you'll have powerful opinions either way. Kind of spooky, isn't it? What could that be? Explosive runes actually is gross. Tamsin's always nice to see. Also means my imp is locked in here. Dude, guys, are you gonna get mad if I get like giga tilted this run? Because I feel like everything is going against us these last few games. I feel like, I mean, just the odds. Okay, that makes me feel better, actually. It also makes this Rafam really, like, Fiend of Circle feeds their hero power so hard normally. But if I have the Rafam, am I okay if I feed it, I wonder, right? I mean, I take a lot of damage off this too, though. Man, it's pretty weak. You guys are okay if I'm tilted? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Why didn't he get a Skelly? I don't know. It's a good question. I feel like it should too, right? The spell did actually kill the Flame Imp, so I would think so as well. See, the thing is, though, I could maybe feed this on like turn 5, right? So that I can just play Rafam on 6 with no noticeable downside. That means I'd play like a Backfire right now. Guess the question is, am I giving them something to do? Or do they want to do something else instead of farm the imps? I can't really wait to buff the imps because I just don't really have the great plays for that, I don't think. Maybe I just go here and try to hit some scrolls and stuff. I don't know. This also puts imps in my deck, though, for the scrolls. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's a very unfortunate hero power for us to encounter. I like the idea of putting the Fell spell in first and then backfiring so I have a chance to hit some incredible trouser payoff, but we'll see if we regret that later. Good news is they're not like developing a lot more because a majority of their mana is spent just dealing with those dudes, right? I am dying, but whatever. That's a good way to stop dying. Yeah, I'm actually gonna maybe play these. This is just like a little more damage again. That doesn't really seem worth taking. Next turn I can go like Imp Swarm plus something maybe. I mean, I don't know. Having this as a tradable is pretty good too, that it hits some Book of Wonders outs, to be fair. Maybe that's all right. We can heal a fair bit. Tamsin's a tad life gain. Wish can be life gain, of course. We'll see. Yeah, Rafam is done with one more minion, so that's not a big concern. It's more about being alive into the Rafam and stuff that I'm worried about. Just a lot of incoming damage potentially over and over again, right? Wow. Dude, I'm so tilted. I'm gonna be off my rocker tilted if he gets something insane here. Okay, discounted spells into Lyra. That's great. It's not, I mean, it's not that threatening on board, at least. I think that's some small relief. I need Book of Wonders into Innervate, into I don't know, Twisting Nether or something, right? I need to clear the board and play Rafam this turn, I think. Puzzle Box, unfortunately, does not achieve that game plan. Not worth silencing the Lyra, by the way. It just gets kind of scarier, if anything, I think. Yeah. This might be too late. I might have to play Tamsin just to stay alive this turn instead of Rafam. The Rafam minions don't really have Rush or anything to contest immediately, right? This one's actually almost a liability, but it's so big, I felt like I had to play it. How do I get to Wish, I think is the question.
Give me a quest.
Oh, God. Cheap spell Lyra feed into questing. That is very spooky. Not a lot of mana left, but oh boy. Does that spell get put in? It does. Interesting mechanic. Yeah, this is whenever. So the spell got shuffled in. Or not shuffled in, but hidden away, I should say. Oh, First Flame is so gross to get. Dude, I am so tilted. I'm off my rocker, dude. That is 2 more Lyra spells, 2 more skeletons, and 2 buffs on the questing. It's such a good card to get because it's like a 2-for-1, perfect mana fill. I'm so tilted, man. I need Scroll to save me so hard here. I probably have to Tamsin. It's just too gross if I don't, right? Yeah, didn't even hit one naturally. I honestly think this is scarier than the Lyra, right? I need to kill this because it can actually just kill me straight up. So pretty good chance I take a few points of damage off these skeletons as well. Actually 4 is even, I think, maybe guaranteed. I don't know how the ordering works on maybe some imps or whatever, but pretty good chance I'm almost dead here. I think I can attack somehow. So let's see what that's about. That's a cascading. Oh, that's cool. Okay. It's a bit of a bonus, maybe. Oh, Plague of Madness. That's actually just extra damage for them. That's actually really bad, I think. Okay. It's really, really bad, I think. This just makes their hero power better. I can't really play it right. It gives their hero power potentially, very often, in fact, extra damage. Yeah, I don't really see how to get to Wish here, man. I feel like I'm gonna die. I guess just scrolls again, right? It's the only way to stay alive. I mean, I'll play Rafam just to see it here, if nothing else. If it looks like we're gonna die, I'll just rip a Rafam for fun. They didn't use their hero power, even though they could put me at 5. It's kind of a good sign, right? Let's trade first. Because, you know, like, Implosion Puzzle Box could be pretty insane. But let's see if we can't hit a scroll or something first that changes my fate. Fell Rift. Shipment again. Oh, I can't Implosion Puzzle Box anymore. That's out of the conversation. Whoops. Can't do that. That's too much mana, bro. That was 7. So I don't know if it's good enough anyway, right? Like, the implosion would have to hit perfectly. Rafam just always leaves me dead, guaranteed, right? So I don't really want to play Rafam here. I need scrolls to save me, really, is the answer. It's not good enough either. It's not good enough either. This kind of has to high roll or I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm actually still dead anyway because this just kills everything here. Oh, that actually helps me out a little, although it did not hit the right targets. I needed it to kill all of these. I'm dead almost always. Zero power has to whiff really, really hard. I think maybe just trying to high roll into puzzle box was better, but I don't know. It feels like you kind of have to go for scrolls, right? Like, that's really the only way you flip the game in your favor. I'm so sad we didn't get to play Rafam, man. That first flame just really upset me. Like, just really tilted me again. Okay, that's a fell spell and a heal a little bit. I don't love Abyssal Enforcer. That's not very good, but most of these actually aren't very good. So this is probably the best bet. Yeah. If I don't get to play Rafam, I'm gonna be so sad. Dude, what happened? Scroll! Save me, scroll. I think I'll keep a 1 and hard mulligan for everything else.
Versus Bran. I got your corner now.
I didn't want my
Yeah, let's
inner
keep Flame
conflict
Imp.
to
This is actually potentially a high damage output deck again, unfortunately, which I guess is pretty much every deck, really. I think it'd be silly to pretend that there's a deck that's not a high damage output deck. Please give me Rafam, please. I want to see Rafam one time. Should have just played him and taken the loss last game. I dreamed too big on book. I dreamed too big. We do have another isolated hero power here, though. Oh yeah, that explosive runes tilted me last game too, because it's so perfect on our Flame Imp. That has had to be the first secret they got, you know? And they played by turn 2. That was really frustrating as well. It's all coming back to me now. Another Flame Imp. Okay, that's still pretty okay usually. A little bit of life gain's nice. That game was so close to Wish and so close to Rafam, right? We just needed like one good Book of Wonders, man. And one Tree of Life is all I needed. Just one Tree of Life is all I ask for. Oh, okay, sure. We dig it. We dig it. Split the flame imps, unfortunately. You know what though? Let's go ahead and coin him. I want to get going fast here. The damage is definitely scary. I'll acknowledge that. This can eat our buffs now though. 4 minions out. This gets played pretty fast, hopefully. Would vastly prefer this were Rafam though. Wow. It's very good. Okay. Down to 8. Oh no, it's gotta be demons. This doesn't even, oh yeah, that sucks. Doesn't even hit it. I'm just losing again, aren't I, dude? These brittle dudes just get me every time. Yeah, I'm gonna tilt off my gourd right now after that last game. Oh man, I'm really sad. I just wanted to see Rafam in action. It's gonna be really hard to beat this over time when I'm already taking a ton of damage, right? This 4-3 can somehow stick, maybe? I guess it was dying anyway. That's some small consolation. This guy's getting big. I mean, getting cheap. It's gonna be 4 next turn if these all die, which I think they should. Yeah, they will. Okay, so decent play next turn, but I'm just down to 22, right? What am I supposed to do here, man? Siphon Soul brings me back a little bit, but I almost have to play Backfire to get some crazy scrolls, right? I think we just need some crazy scroll action. No, don't have some insanely easy way to deal with this, please. Don't do it to me. Taking 10, I mean, that's not terrible for us. But I don't really have a way to leverage that right now. Ah, sure. I need Rancor! I need Rancor into a Summon a Tintin into... just Implosion, dude. Like, is it too late for me to just play this straight up, right? Do I have to start going for... Do I have to start going for backfires and stuff, right? I'm really getting low already. Job's done. Really running out of time. I'm like dead in a couple turns at best, I think. And just feeding, oh my god. Top deck Book of the Dead, I think, just now. Maybe not. Maybe it was already there, I don't know. It's game over though. I need some absolute utter magic, dude. I don't know, man. Did I really not even hit a scroll, dude? Come on. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, man?
That's how it's done.
Cool. I'm like just like a little just heartbroken, honestly. What a just terribly sad ending. I mean, everybody is getting Brittle Bones, so you just can't play a minion-based deck into Brittle Bones, right? It's just too easy for them to farm your minions. You just, like, minion-based decks just get ran over because everybody gets endless Brittle Bones. Man, it's just 3 really terrible. That last game was kind of just, you know, we just lost. That one didn't feel bad too much from like a RNG standpoint, you know, but the 2 before that, dude. And remember, 1 was a concede. We got Pants Party gave us a game, but there were basically 2 or 3 games in a row there. It just felt like we could not catch a break. That explosive trap really, or explosive runes really got me, honestly. Like, that was like, ugh. Wasn't brittle supposed to be rare? No, I think it's normal. The other one was rare, the Ring of Haste or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, everybody has brittle bones. Yeah, it's crazy. It kind of doesn't feel that insane to me. Like, it's pretty good, of course. It's really strong looking, but not like nuts. It's just that everybody has it, and that means you can't play minion-based decks. Minion-based decks get murdered. Which, of course, that's not very fun to shut down an entire style of game plan. But you saw what happened that run, right? We did really well until we got to the second treasure, and everybody had brittle bones, and suddenly our imps become a huge liability instead of a huge asset. Suddenly we're just giving our opponent endless waves of 2/2s, you know? So, just a little too consistent, I think. I would say that's probably been true for me for duels as of late in general. Everything's a little too consistent, but I'm just one person. I may have started playing casual duels. I always say this and I have a good run and I kind of stick with it, but it's particularly right now when I'm trying to fish out good content and playing like specifically, you know, like we tried to play totems to get Gigantotem and Stonewright. If you can, we don't even know. We tried to play imps to get Rafam. We played like Crowley to test Crowley, right? Like I can, but I'm choosing to play things that are perhaps on the unreliable side or the unproven side in order to test and see new cool stuff. And when you have an oppressively minion denial treasure like brittle bones, totems go away, imps go away, the stuff we want to do we can't really do. We're finding out it kind of dies. So, you know, for me who doesn't always want to play meta stuff, or really I should say rarely ever wants to play meta stuff, it's harder when there's an oppressively obvious consistent thing that's working really well. So I don't know. I'm just not been in the zone as much. Yeah, I agree. As I said earlier, I went on this rant, right? The more and more Duels becomes a meta-based game mode, I think the less I enjoy it, you know? And again, I'm just one guy. Doesn't really matter, but I liked Duels because it was an outlet for unpredictability and an outlet for unusual game states and you know, where I felt like every game was different and every game did not have a terminal end game. But I feel like what we get instead is meta decks and very reliable opponents and predictable outcomes, which is what I can get in standard. If I want that, I can get that in standard. I can't get as much of the unpredictability in standard, so that's why Duels is a nice avenue for that. And I think a lot of it, and this is not to blame the people participating, because there's nothing wrong with trying to get a good run, particularly when rewards are on the line, right? Although I've heard casual duels is kind of the same. People still just play the best stuff because they like winning. There's nothing wrong with wanting to play good things, and I don't begrudge or blame anybody for seeking out good deck lists and trying to manipulate the bucket system and trying to ensure, you know, targeted passives and targeted buckets. Absolutely not a problem at all. But as that has happened, as we've gotten data that enables that, as people start tracking that stuff, as that scientific approach to solving duels has popularized, I think I've enjoyed it less and less. I think I liked it better when it was just, and this is partly my fault, by the way, because I'm sure I helped at least a little popularize duels, along with all the cool positive changes they've made, right? Like made the mode a lot more accessible and keep making cool, fun stuff for it. So it's probably the prime culprit. Popularity, you know, brings support, brings science, brings people solving it. But anyway, you know, I think I just liked it a little bit better when it was like the Wild Wild West and, you know, Will Smith's running around with a giant spider. giant mechanical spider. You know, when it was the Wild West though, and it wasn't solved and nobody knew what was going on, it sure felt like you got a higher density of like, man, I built this crazy thing and it's somehow working and we're doing unpredictable, awesome stuff. And I wish that we could get back to that a little bit, but it's just such a hard problem to solve. I don't know. That's just my take too. And some people like, you know, more predictable, more reliable metas. It's not even to say that it's right or wrong, just my preference. But I do wish it was a little bit wackier and a little bit more chaotic sometimes. I don't know how to make that happen though, sadly. No, I gotta go. I think it's too late for another run. It's already 10 o'clock. Too early to talk about classic duels. No, I think it's okay to have extra cards and stuff. That's not really the issue. It's just something about determinism that it's such a balance, such a tightrope, right? They want to get buckets and cards that are good and fit their deck. But as soon as you start doing that, you also get really predictable outcomes and you get refined decks and you get, you know, you get a meta, because then people say, oh, okay, this is really good when I get these buckets all the time, so I'm gonna build my deck to get these buckets. You know, I think we have to tolerate a little bit more awkward decks to have more unpredictable metas personally, but really depends on the data and what's most successful for Blizzard and what's best for the game mode, not my personal preference, right? If this style is better for the game mode overall, who am I to say, right? You know, this is the one thing I love about Marvel Snap. This is the one thing I love about Marvel Snap, and I've talked about this in regular Hearthstone before too, where there is no variable other than card draw really to how games play out. Well, there is with random discover stuff too in Hearthstone, but there are, let's say this way, there are fewer variables in how like a meta is developed and plays out game per game. And that's why I love the location system in Marvel Snap, because every game you get 3 different locations that are different rule sets for how the game plays. Every single game you get a new 3 different locations, some, you know, permutation of these locations. And every game has a different rule set. You go into every game saying, okay, look, how can I utilize this location to my advantage with my deck and my cards and my hands? And that way every game feels distinct and it feels different and it feels like there is a chaotic element to solve, as opposed to like, this is going to play out the same way over and over and over again, right? So the, you know, sort of predictability factor is reduced greatly because there is a mechanic built into the core gameplay that tells you, hey, every game's going to look different. Every game's going to feel different. So that's why I so love the Marvel Snap gameplay. If they sort out the progression and monetization, it's going to be awesome. But yeah, it is kind of like the, what were they called? The little modifiers and stuff you could do in the dungeon runs. But, you know, it's not like a rule set for a run. It's for each individual game. Yeah, kind of like anomalies. That's it. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, whereas anomalies could like change up. And it's more about playing your deck as opposed to playing the meta, you know? Like, I think that'd be sick, yeah. Playing duels with only standard cards? No, I think you can still do okay. There's not too many crazy wild cards probably that are super important. I think you can build some good decks. I don't know. Anyway, you know, just random musings, right? Just random musings. We just had a bad streak there. We actually had one really cool game tonight that was so much fun, right? That game was really fun that went so long and it didn't feel like either of us knew what we were doing. And as far as like a win condition's concerned, you know, we were just playing random cards and sorting it out and stuff. Yeah, Tesh. Like I said, man, it's just my take too. I'm not trying to say I'm right. As I mentioned earlier, you know, there's whatever's better for the mode and better for you guys is what you should do. I just think the more solved it gets, the less fun I have. For whatever reasons. That's to say, I'm still playing it, right? As you'll note, despite that, I am still playing Duels over Standard, right? It's still a preferred mode at the moment. I'm still choosing it, right? It's not like I'm saying it's doomed or terrible or anything. I'm still having fun, just maybe headed a little bit in the wrong direction right now for me, in general. But I don't even think it's the game mode's doing. I don't think the game mode has changed much. It's the support and meta and, you know, and again, this is not to blame anyone individually, but like Firestone has a ton of good duels data now, and you can look up good decks, and you can look up like bucket predictions, and that's an awesome service they're providing. It's not their fault. It's not they've done anything wrong or bad, but it leads to the consequences, you know, that probably solve the meta more. It's a downside of them making a great product and a good service for the community. Can't begrudge them for that. That's awesome. But perhaps a little worse for my taste in duels personally, as people start to figure it out, as they science it out, you know. It's tougher to stay ahead of that for randomness and chaos and fun. Anyway, this is all a big spiel. You know, we'll hit a good duel streak. I'll hit a good run and I'll be like, yes, it's amazing. We did okay tonight, by the way. I'm kind of fatalistic, but we won quite a few games tonight. We had like a 4, a 3, a 4, I think. We actually probably went positive today overall. Just not one of those good like 7 or 8 win runs I was looking for. That's the only thing we really missed out on. So anyway, guys, I'm going to hop off here. It's getting late. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to try one more good duels day tomorrow, although I'm running out of time to post videos. So we'll see how it goes. In the multiplayer game, how do you stop people trying to win? It's not about stopping people trying to win. It's about stopping the consistency in the ways in which they win. Obviously, people are going to want to win, but for me, it would be trying to figure out how to make the paths to victory less consistent and the outcomes less consistent. So adding variability that demands player adaptation per run as opposed to just kind of plug and play. That's what it would be for me. Yes, Crater. Yeah, I'm planning to do Fireside on Friday, assuming it all works and the decks are there and stuff. The plan is to do more Fireside recipe decks on Friday and probably Saturday a little bit as well. So duels tomorrow, standard recipe Fireside stuff Friday, Saturday. Sunday, probably nothing. I'll probably be editing a lot of videos. And Monday, probably chilling in preparation for Tuesday for the launch. There is honestly a chance I have something I may not be able to stream early on the expansion launch day. I got something that may be unavoidable, which has never happened before, but literally can't miss it. So maybe late on Tuesday streaming, but maybe not. I don't know. Might be Sunday or Monday too. So anyway, good stream tonight overall, guys. Really fun. Got a cool highlight for YouTube. If you missed my latest video tonight, it was a pretty fun one, I thought. The top 10 cards of Castle Nathria. My picks versus your picks. I got community cards and my cards. This is my list. I'll spoil it for you. If you want to see the community picks and how they differ, you gotta go watch the video. This is my top 10 for Castle Nathria. Tomorrow I'm planning on doing the 10 worst cards as well. I'm very curious to see how that goes. So anyway, let me drop a raid. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Great stream. Much love. Thanks to subs, follows, bits, kind words, duels chat, feedback, all that great stuff. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Here is a raid. Man, they make it so hard to copy the names now on Twitch. What happened? All right, have fun, everybody. Love you. Good luck out there. You're the best. Hey, oh, until next time, game on. I gotta say the thing.